Yo, yo, yo. Thank you for joining us on the Logistics Lounge. We have a very, very special show for y'all today. As you can see, we already got some of our guests on here. Mr. Charles Gracey with Cents Per Mile and Hot Seat Services. Going to chop it up to us about some recruiting and how you approach candidates and sell your best self and provide a great service to them. Steve, we don't know why Steve's on. Steve's leaving the Broker Carrier Summit, by the way. He'll get to tell us a little bit about that later. We may get you and Dan Lindsay or Jeff on the show like later and get y'all to tell us how it went like tomorrow or something.
There you go.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. All right. And then we have the birthday boy over here, Mr. Hunter Freight Hound Woodfin. We're going to do the Bday Extravaganza for this young man. He's finally came into adulthood and has reached 30 years old. So, yeah.
Take me seriously.
That's right.
He's just a baby.
Y'all sit back.
It wasn't just me.
Yeah, right, exactly. Y'all sit back, relax, pop a top, and enjoy the lounge. How's everybody doing today?
I mean, we're here in the lounge. What else can we ask for?
Yeah, how could it get any better?
That's true. It really couldn't. It really can't. I mean, having a spectacular day, just sitting back, chopping it up, and talking, as to quote Taylor Barker, just talking in the logistical lounge.
Well, I just want to cover the fact that you told me after I appeared here, I was going to be able to get one of those stars in Hollywood now.
You are. We have them already.
Well, no, that must have been a typo. It's Bollywood, but still, just
That's a good one, Hunter. Oh man, that's a good one. Hunter, how you been today, brother? How's your birthday been?
It's been good. Interested to see what's going on. Shout out to Timothy Dooner at What the Truck. Give me a little shout out there. Shout out to King Spud with his John Deere and his chainsaw and his little pistola on the side and his truck. And dude, did you see him skirt out?
Dude, I told him, I said, bro, you did the fucking Hank Hill move.
Oh, dude. He said, hold on.
I was like, bro, you did the Hank Hill on his ass. That shit was so funny, man.
Yeah, I told him, and a funny thing, too. His dog, Jimmy, you know about Jimmy, right?
Yeah.
Jimmy the C word. I said, dude, that dog is you as dog form. You're just a husky white C word, and that's all you need to know, man. But it's been good, man. It's been good. The Canadian geese are gone. Woodfin's duck farm is back up and running. The geese are back up in Canada. So, yeah, man. No complaints here. Beautiful Wednesday in Nashville. So,
Fuck yeah,
glad to be in the lounge. Glad to have Charles Gracey here. Steve, don't know about that so much, but you win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
Is that what happens after you've been on a couple times, Steve?
Yeah, you just become a regular, and then they just, you're no big deal, and everybody else that comes on is more important than you.
Well, I mean, at least you're not a Jeff Dickinson and, threaten to leave every time. But yeah. That's what the lounge is, man. It's just a logistical bar on the internet. So, I mean, we're your bartenders, man. Take the punches.
That's it, man.
Uncle Kent, love you, brother. Thank you.
All righty, Spidey. We're going to go ahead and get some sponsor love out of the way, move on to some news, and then we will get to Mr. Gracey down here. So, Sureline, man, it's damn sure fine. Okie dokie, artichokey. News. Here we go. the news today is it's Mr. Hunter's birthday. Today, 30 years ago, the world was blessed, well, some see it that way, with Mr. Hunter Woodfin here. And we all at the Logistics Lounge and all of the lounge lizards wanted to do something for you, Hunter. And so we've got some love to show you. Everybody, just bear with me for a minute. Got a lot we're going to do right here. But Hunter, I love you, man. For real, bro. I couldn't imagine doing this with anyone else, dude. And I'm glad you and I are taking this ride together, brother. And to start it off, we Paul couldn't be here with us physically, so he's going to be here with this fucking medley, man. Why is it not playing?
Oh.
Cents per mile style.
Let's go.
Bathrobe Freight Broker, and me and my crew are wishing Hunter a happy birthday. Ha ha ha! What birthday is it? Let me celebrate. Let me celebrate. Hunter, hello. Oh, a good one. A good one. Yay! A happy Brother Transparency Day to Hunter. I got a drink. Let every day be broker transparency. I said it 2 times. Why? Back to cold calls. Minnie, are you gonna have your friend Hunter over for his birthday, dear? Yes, my dear. I plan on having him for dinner for our birthday.
Excellent.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hunter. Happy birthday to you.
You flicking them truck, brother? Rob, you're on mute. You're on mute.
So, hey, dude, my cat told me, she said,
He
babe,
carried.
put yourself on mute so you don't fucking override everything with your laughing, because this shit's hilarious. Hopefully this one works, man. The file's too big to upload, so really hope everyone can hear this. If y'all can hear the sound just when it starts, just everyone like give me a thumbs up, please, if you would.
Just want to give a quick shout out to the big homie Hunter. Happy Dirty 30, homie. Glad to know you, man. You guys are doing big things. Hope you have an amazing day and a better year.
Lost the sound.
Fun and by getting everything you want, I mean everything you want. And Pedro, if I find out you pay any other drivers more than $5 for their cameo, I'm going to report you to the FMCSA. Happy birthday, Hunter.
Yo, what's up? Just want to wish a happy birthday to my boy Hunter. Happy birthday, brother, from sunny Florida. Let's go. Live inspired.
Hey, Hunter, just wanted to say happy birthday and keep on trucking.
Hunter, it's Christopher Allen here. I heard it's your birthday, and I just wanted to take a minute to wish you the best, and I hope you have a magical day. Take care.
Happy birthday, Hunter. From the Ridge, Mandy Trucker. Happy birthday to you.
Hunter, happy birthday to you. I cannot wait to take care, buddy. Have a great day. Think about you.
Hey, Woodfin. Happy freaking birthday. I put your ass back to work. Tow trucks never sleep. Enjoy half a day at least. All right? Have a birthday, kid.
Hey, Hunter, a brother from another mother. I just want to say happy birthday. I was going to do something outlandish and crazy, but I don't want to be profiled as a Hollywood pedophile. Hunter, I pray God gives you many more blessings, many more birthdays, brother. I wish you all the best and good health moving forward, and blessings in your business endeavors. Logistics Lounge is going to go to a new level. And I just pray you enjoy your birthday with your family and friends, brother. Eat a lot of cake, man. Drink a ton. Smoke a lot, allegedly. Brother, happy birthday. Man, we love you over here in the logistics space. We just love you, man. You're one of our brothers, man. Wish you the best, man. Happy birthday.
Hey, Hunter, just want to say happy birthday. Don't even know how old you're turning. That's a little preparation I put into doing this. But hope it's a great day. It was a great time meeting you at Matt's. It's really paying off, and I think you guys are going to do great. And hope you have a great day, man. Take care.
Happy birthday, dude. Hope that you have a good day, man.
What about Robert Banger, Strong Film Logistics? Here's your birthday. 1 year plus expiration. Wait. Congratulations. Happy birthday.
Hey, Hunter, I heard it's your birthday. Well, fuck you. Have a good one.
What's going on, Hunter? Hanging out down here at the Brooklyn Parent Summit, Kansas City. Couldn't let the day go by, my man. I wish you a happy birthday. Hope you have a great day, bud. There are great things planned for you today. Take it easy.
Hey guys, Taylor Barker here. Just want to take a quick second out to wish my good friend Hunter from over at the Logistical Lounge a very special happy birthday. And if you guys would, check out his brand new website, hunterdoesporn.com. Check him out there. Hunter _ birthday, Hunter.
Happy birthday, Hunter. Thank you for the show. We hope to see you in the coming years. Peace out. Peace out.
Roses are orange. Violets are blue. Hunter's a cool dude, and happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Hunter. You're the man.
Happy birthday, Hunter. What's up, bud? It's your birthday. I want to give you a shout out here from the Brooklyn Carrier Summit and tell you happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday, Hunter. We miss you here today. I know, you need to be here next time, man. Then we can celebrate in person, man. But hey, thanks for what you do. Thanks for Logistics Lounge. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great day, my friend. Talk to you soon. Lounge with you tonight.
Happy fucking birthday, Hunter.
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday, brother.
I fucking love
Happy
every
birthday.
single one of y'all. That's amazing.
That was awesome.
Golly.
Right.
Did you give him for a birthday gift some counseling after all of that?
Hey, you know what? That may be something we need to add eventually to the Logistics Lounge for after our guests come on is professional help. You know what I mean?
No, they already need it. If they're in the logistics space, it's just like the military. We've all trauma bonded.
That's it. Yes, that's what it's all about. That's right. Eric, before we have one final gift for you, Hunter. But before that, I want to get to some comments. Double broker bounty hunter. This is our friend John Cantera. He said, "Damn, 30 years old. You're a damn child. I was in college when you were born." Sage says he's got $6 for you, brother, for your birthday. And then Fleezus Christ, whoever that is, they say happy birthday there.
Oh,
What's it?
that's Julie. What's up,
Yeah.
Julie?
Sage is now blind from watching Redneck Trucker. He said now looking for therapy sponsor.
Try the VA.
Dude, there we go. John's got us hooked up right there. John's got us taken care of, man. Oh Lord. Okay. The final thing today, Brian, comes from the Talamo brothers here. I said Brian, yeah, Hunter, sure, yeah. Final thing comes from the Talamo brothers here. IT Brian, you want to take it away, bro?
Sure, why not? So we decided we're partnering with Logistics Lounge to create their website. And since today's Hunter's birthday, I kind of rushed things along and launched it today. So it is now live. The domain is logisticsloungeshow.com.
There you go, Hunter. And
hopefully there's a lot of good things coming.
Put a birthday message on you. And my happy birthday to you was welcome to never being able to get up from a chair silently again. Happy dirty 30. Because everyone over 30 knows as soon as you get 30, it's oh shit. So
if you click,
yeah, everyone. Here's the website. It is Brian. It is absolutely freaking beautiful, man. Like I'm telling you, it's absolutely amazing. Hunter, Brian and I have been DMing all day and bouncing ideas back and forth. And so instead of ish on our time, he put an asterisk and then it reads, times may vary based on how much coffee and beers have been consumed. So you need to get him more of your bio, man. He put a little bit something up there for you though.
Yeah, he used my LinkedIn bio. I see that.
Yeah,
that was college Hunter right there.
Yeah, and you know you click on either one of our pics here, man, and it takes everyone to our LinkedIn. And down here at the bottom, he put our merch just down here because people scroll, but you can also go up here and hit the merch part, and it'll take you to the actual store. I mean, dude, he's did it all, bro. He's did it all.
I love it.
Dude, all of this stuff. I love the saying that he put here, man. For us, and dude, the new email he created for us, it's just fucking absolutely amazing, bro. Like,
you guys are looking professional.
Yeah,
we're
dude,
trying. We're trying.
So if you go back to the homepage and click on your little comment there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, you're gonna have to zoom it in.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, man. There you go, Hunter. There's
Well, hey,
happy birthday to you, bro.
I just want to say to everybody here, everybody that made a video, I fucking love y'all. I love y'all. This community has been something that I would have never expected. It's logistics is tough, but this community is making it easier day by day. And that's the motto of the Logistics Lounge. And life's tough, but people make it hard. But people in logistics who also got it the same way make it easy. So love y'all. Thank you so fucking much. Here's the 30 more years. That's all I can say. I don't know what else to say. It's fucking awesome. It's awesome. Except for Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. But but I love you, Jeff. I love you, Jeff. But yeah,
dude, all of that was Steve, man. Like Steve, Steve was there with everybody and everything from the Broke Carrier Summit. Fucking Steve got that together. He tried getting with Trey to get the whole fucking summit to tell you happy birthday, but he couldn't make it up there to train in time. So
I do appreciate that Steve had a video of himself saying happy birthday, and he's still here on the show. So
Yeah,
that's
dude.
a double happy birthday, Steve. You're the man. That's why we rock with Cleve's Logistics.
Dude, their cup is my second coffee cup. I said this before. My first cup of coffee is hot, so I use Carrier Checks mug, and then the second cup and the third cup are cold, so I use Cleve's Logistics to do that one because it's bigger. So I use that shit every single day, man. Every single day.
Oh, Hunter, I just want to tell you real quick, man. Just continue to be you, man. Like what you receive in this world is what you give, and you can tell by the love that everybody has for you, man. You give a lot, man, and I appreciate getting to know you guys over the last few months, and just keep being you guys, man. And Hunter, you're the man. Happy birthday.
Thank you, brother. That means the
Agreed.
world.
That's awesome.
Means the world.
Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you.
So I missed you. You're 30, right?
30.
30.
Nice. Any big plans for the weekend to party it up or what?
I did. I went to a little party last weekend on Saturday. STS9, a little concert, But nah, man. 30s are for earning. 20s are for fun. 30s are for earning.
There you go.
In today's economy, so are the 40s and 50s, brother.
Right.
Yeah. But hey, it seems like I'm the young buck in the hunt, so
yep.
Good time to be alive. But hey,
we'll check back in 10 years and see if you still feel that way.
Sincerely, thank y'all. And thank you, Pedro. You're the fucking man. You're my boy. I love you to death, man. You're my brother from Texas, unfortunately, but someday you might come back to Tennessee. But
you're welcome.
Long live the lounge. Is all I'm saying.
Tennessee is where all the cool freight friends are.
I used to live up there, man. When I was stationed in the Army, I was stationed at Campbell, so like I miss up there. I do, man. I mean, the only reason we came back here is when I got out of the Army, I became a truck driver, and dude, like we were alone up there, bro. We had 3 small boys and shit. So, I mean, at least with the fucking military, like there was support and stuff. When you're out of the military, all that shit goes away. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, you're on your own afterwards.
Yeah, dude, bro, they just fucking boop, kick you out. You know what I mean? It says, hey, as soon as they get their shit back, as soon as they get their clothes and their gear, they're like, boop, all right, bye bye. You fucking
yeah, when they were taking everything back, I thought they were going to take the metal rod and stuff out of my arm.
I know, right?
Like, hey, we're taking that back. You got to find your own.
Dude, it's fucking nuts, Then you get out, and if you get care in the VA takes what little bit you have fucking left, both mentally and physically. But that's a conversation.
That's why you got to come to Chattanooga. It's all community care.
Really, man, that'd be good. Yeah, that'd be great. Our VA, it sucks, man. It does. It has.
That's a whole nother episode.
All right. Again, Hunter, happy birthday, man. Hope you had a great day. Having a great day. We're gonna continue the fucking party here. Charles, dude, freaking so happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'm going to jump on later, but y'all be good, man.
Later, Steve.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve.
Charles, man, just thanks for chopping out some time for us, dude. We really appreciate it, man. I mean, I knew who you were. We knew who you were before Matt's, but dude, like I don't know, getting to meet at Matt's, man. With all
Rob, I really didn't know who Charles was. Who is Charles Gracey?
I don't know.
I'm the janitor. I clean shit up.
All right. Well, we're gonna find out. All right. So we welcome Mr. Charles Gracey to the Logistics Lounge. Mr. Charles.
What's up, brother?
Good. I hope that video was all right, man. I really tried to find some good country music, but it's kind of hard.
No, it was all right. Only graphic suggestion is like someone in a straitjacket in a padded room because I am in trucking and that's how it feels on most days.
I should have done that. Okay. Hunter pretty much started it off, man. Question we ask everybody that we used to lead into this is who is Charles Gracey, man? You go back and as far as you want, give as much as you want. Just bring us to your current situation.
Man, oh wow. So I started in trucking when I was a kid. Like my dad used to drag me to work with him. I sat there and watched him. Used to ride with him in a truck. Then he became a terminal manager, and all those Saturdays he made me sit in the terminal while he was working. I used to just like cuss under my breath, like, "Why am I here?" Said I'd never be in trucking, and then when I got out of the military, had to find something I knew, and that was trucking. So I got my CDL. I drove around, did the whole driving in circles thing. Played bumper cars a couple times, and then someone had the bright idea to put me in the office. I don't know what they were thinking, but they put me in the office and over safety. So I was preaching safety, got safety certified. Didn't really like it as much as they thought I would. So I ventured off into recruiting and worked my way up. I really enjoyed recruiting because I was able to connect some dots being a former driver and growing up in the industry. And that's something that's often missed. So I enjoyed the challenges of that. My wife thought I was a little crazy because the first recruiting job I took was commission only. And she's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Well," but turned out okay. Turned out I did know what I was doing. Don't tell anyone. They might start to see a trend there. So, fast forward, I worked my way up the ranks. I went to work for a carrier that I would not work for as a driver, which that was a very strategic move. I went there for an interview as a driver. They promised all this list of stuff like, "Oh, you're going to get a new truck." I get a truck, the mirrors being taped down with electrical tape. And I'm like, "Yo, that's not new." And they're like, "It's new to you." And you think that's cliche, but those are the words that came out of this Eastern European company's mouth. So, and it was out of Chicago. Also, their orientation door locked from the outside. And it was the size of a closet. So I was in there for like an hour waiting for someone to start orientation. I'm beating on the door like, "Let me out." All these things I remembered. So I knew they needed a recruiter and I knew they needed help. So I applied there. And that was my first recruiting job, worked through the ranks, stayed there for several years until I outgrew the place. Awesome place by the time I left. Took that office that they used for orientation and made it my office so no driver could ever be locked into it again. And I started Hot Seat at that point. It was a side hustle, a way just to make some extra money. And then I went to work at another carrier as their vice president of people ops, which crazy name. But Hot Seat kept growing and growing until I had to resign. And then I moved full-time operations into my garage when I was living in Illinois and built it from there. On our 2-year anniversary, on the day, which was crazy, I sold it to the Cub Ventures Group, which is the company that owns CDL Life, and began this partnership that is now hitting 2 years. So in that time frame, we started cents per mile, and it was a concept I had built prior to the merge, just trying to connect carriers and drivers and have a bunch of fun. And then because of the merge, I got to work with one of my best friends, Paul Gibson. So it was only natural that we did that together. And now it's become this threesome with Josh, who adds just a little bit more character and kind of keeps us from going in the weeds. When you go bowling, you got those people that need bumper rails. Well, that's us. We need bumper rails. Otherwise, we're going in the gutter. So Josh has become our bumper rails, and the show's just climbed to new heights. I mean, it's crazy.
That's fucking good shit, man. And you're a veteran too, right, man?
Yeah, I'm a veteran.
Yeah,
I did 8 years in the Navy until I got a metal rod, 6 plates, and 13 screws. So instead of a flu shot, need an oil change.
Oh man, sorry, man. I just wanted to print it up, man. Veteran to veteran, bro.
What gives it away?
Well, I knew it, but some people did, man. So just fuck yeah. Thank you for your service.
Absolutely. You as well, bro.
Absolutely, bud. Hey, how did you and Paul meet? Like, I mean, you said y'all were friends and stuff. Like, how did you and Paul meet?
That's a crazy story. And since we're on the Logistics Lounge, I could give it full context because normally I have to censor parts of it.
Yes.
So we were in front of a summit in Birmingham. And it's back when I used to smoke, and I was out in the smoke pit having a cigarette with, and here's Paul. And, you know, he's a social butterfly. So he's like, hey, what do you do? And I'm like, I'm a recruiter. He's like, oh, so you're a piece of shit. And I'm like, no, I do it the right way. I was like, I do it the right way. Being a former driver and someone that grew up in this, I do it the right way. And I explained how we do it much differently than a lot of the others out there. And we got to talking. And from that point on, it was just trauma bonding at its finest.
So was Paul a driver? I don't know if
No.
I missed that part, but what did Paul do?
So Paul used to be a recruiter, didn't like recruiting. Didn't like recruiting as much as what he does now, which he's the #1 videographer in trucking. So what he found is that there was a huge gap between what people's ads say and what they actually have, and how they even communicate. They were putting out that stuff that looked the same, like, find a family. We're going to treat you like family here. We are your family. Like, no, you're not. I have a family. That's why I'm coming to work. And so Paul's whole thing was like connecting those dots and presenting it in a way that represents the company. And he found that his passion was in that video work. So he uses that as a conduit for success for those messages.
Paul is also part-time comedian. Like, watching y'all do that pro talk at Matt's, dude, y'all had me rolling, but Paul's responses to
Paul's
you,
great, man.
You're like, man, like he was killing me with that shit, man. Me, Hunter, and Justin Martin were in that back row, bro, just fucking cracking up, man.
Yeah, perfect way to start my afternoon. Like,
yeah.
I appreciate it, but you know, it's the chemistry. So a lot of times, you know, life puts him on one road and me on another, and so we've had to do things where it was just us, and it's fine. We can hold our own, just us. But when you get us together, that's where that chemistry, that friendship, years and years of different verticals of experience come together, and we just feed off each other. And much like what you guys are doing, you know, you guys have that friendship. It carries over into what you do. I don't think half of what we've done on cents per mile would have ever been possible if I didn't have him as my right-hand guy. I mean, it's one thing to work with someone you like. It's another thing to work with one of your best friends.
Yeah.
So it's like the yin and
Damn
yang
right.
almost. It's the yin and yang. Because
Well, that's why we needed Josh, because it's a whole lot of yin and no yang. I mean, when you get Paul and I together, there's no guardrails. So Josh was our guardrails.
And like you're from military background, you know, like doing recruiting.
And Paul's
all
not.
that. And Paul, I mean, Paul could be the lead singer or guitar player for Under Oath, for all I'm concerned. Like, you know, he's heavy metal man, but I love it.
And it goes even beyond that. So, like, our families, like, I know his wife, he knows mine. Our kids, you know, he's had more interaction with my kid than most people in freight. At Matt's, not this past one, but the one before, we even had my son come on because he has the same name as me, and he pretended to be the host for the launch. And he idolizes Paul. You know, my son plays in a band now, and he'll sit there and do the whole band geek talk with Paul, and I can't even relate. Like, I can't compare to Paul. He idolizes that guy, and that's awesome. If you're gonna pick someone, I would want it to be Paul.
So how long have you and Paul known each other?
Oh, wow. Oh, man, my age is gonna show now, because I've known Paul. If I had to stab a number at it, probably at least, I knew him when I was at the carrier side, so at least 6 years, 7.
Yeah, so that's beyond the point of just buddies. That's home.
Oh yeah, no, ride or die right there. You know, him and Josh, because I met Josh because of Paul, and they go way back, even further than me and Paul. And so bringing Josh in the mix was strategic for Paul, and at the time I didn't know it, but it was the perfect chemistry to add to it. It gets weird when you bring the wrong people into something as dynamic as that. Right. And it was, you know, the cream of the crop to add Josh to us, because when you add him into the mix, the friendship that the three of us have, you know, built. I mean, I've gone on film shoots with them. You know, you're part of Paul's inner circle when you get pulled over by the state trooper on a film shoot, because he's doing some crazy shit, like hanging out the back of an SUV while following the semi truck's following too closely. And if he tumbles out, he's going to turn into a speed bump. And the state trooper just like doing this to me, and I'm driving. I'm like, crap.
Oh, damn.
That's commitment. That's commitment right there.
Oh yeah,
So how
you
did
won't find a better guy than for a job like that. If you need some crazy person to hang out the back of an SUV with a camera with the hatch open, that's your guy.
you gotta love that? Yeah, like you gotta get the shot, life or death. That's it. So how did cents per mile start? And excuse me if I missed it, but like, what was the beginning? What was the conversation between you and Paul that said, "Hey, look,
So
obviously, carrier recruiting or driver recruiting is something that is so fucked up, so skewed in these days. Like, how can we do something better?" What was that conversation like? Where did it begin? Like,
so right before I merged our company into the Cub Ventures family of brands, I had cents per mile as a project. I had the name, I had the concept, but I was a one-man rock band. So running a company, building my own brand, building their brand, and then now here's this whole new entity. So upon merge, that was something that they discovered, and they really liked the concept. And it's something that they were thinking about doing, but I had it a little further down the pipeline. So upon that merge, there was a discovery phase. They want to know what they're buying type thing. And Paul was the in-house expert on all things videography. So when this came to light, they roped him in, and we're friends. So this gave us that conduit of something we could do together, and we ran with it. So it was, hey, host, co-host, best friends, now finally getting to do something together. So we did it, and it was one of those happy accidents. Like, we didn't know how it was going to go. Neither of us really had time to do it, but we did it, and we leaned into it. And the conversation was, originally, the concept was we wanted to be the Howard Stern of trucking podcast. Much like our conversation at Matt's, you go into this thinking you're going to do something, and then it turns into something completely different, and it's yours. And the biggest advice I could give to anyone is the same advice Paul had given to me, is do what we want to do with it. Don't try to emulate anyone else, because it's not going to be authentic, and authentic content is always going to win. Authenticity wins. And it's the same advice I gave you when we were talking about it. I can't tell you how many people
never compared.
Yeah. People come up all the time. I want to be like you and Dooner. And I'm like, why? Be you. Dooner's great at what he does. I'm great at what I do, at least in some people's opinion. I'm my own biggest critic, just like you probably are on yourselves. That's great. You want to do your thing. You want to set yourself aside from the pack, because otherwise you start looking like those trucking commercials. Everything's, hey, want to be a family? No, I got enough family. They usually ask for money.
I got a family at home. I don't need
Yeah, I got one. I mean, and if they're not asking for money, they're asking for time, which is money when you're in logistics.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I mean, that's the one thing I've learned is just being genuine and being yourself. I mean, you've said that to us, and that's when it really clicked, Charles. But like, that was me and Rob's whole idea going into this. Is like, everybody does the same fucking thing. So
Yeah.
like, we're nobodies, in the grand scheme of things. Last July, we're fucking nobodies. We're still nobodies now. We're just people in this industry, but we're passionate about it. But we just, we don't want to show graphs and do all these different things. So like, we're just opening it up, and it's just clicking that live button and keeping going with it. So like, kudos to you and Paul, because what y'all do is fucking awesome. I love it. I love it. Like, in the yin and yang and the fucking, just the flow of it is what it's all about. Because logistics is inherently boring. But it's fun
Just a
if you
little bit.
talk about it the right way. If you talk about it the right way, like, everybody just thinks, oh, logistics, that's transportation. Nah, dude. There's a lot of crazy shit that goes on here.
Yeah. Like, I think my next venture is going to be like a reality TV series of the crazy shit that happens in driver recruiting. Because I had, not that long ago, I had a guy that had an app, and he owned up on his app that he had human trafficking, but he had the description underneath it, I was just relocating people.
Yeah.
And like, someone actually thought that was a great idea to put on an application for a job. Like, part of me wanted to commend him for trying to put a funny spin. The other part of me is like, what are you thinking?
So talk to us about driver recruiting. I mean, obviously it's something that is not talked about a whole lot. there's more, agent recruiting for brokerage, at least on like what I'm seeing on this side. But what y'all talked
Yeah.
about at Matt's at the Pro Talk, I mean, it seems like there is a lot of wish wash, just
Oh yeah.
pumping out what
Oh,
you want
it's a
to hear.
mess.
Like, oh yeah, you can have this, that, the other. Good culture, yeah, dude. Just like y'all said, man, culture is one word to run away from. It's it's not good,
If you
but
have to advertise you have a good culture,
yeah,
probably
that's
need
not a
to do a
good
little
sign.
digging. Just like Paul and I were talking about at Matt's when we did the Pro Talk. It's like if you have to advertise respect as a job perk, like that's not a job perk. That's just treating people like a regular human being. Like you don't get
Right.
to advertise that as a job perk.
Yeah.
Just like the whole you're not a number, you're a name. But every time you call in, every time you type a message, start off with your truck number.
Right.
So recruiting is a mess. And some places it's less of a mess than others, but holistically, it's a mess. And the reason it's a mess is the industry's a mess. We ever since things have come into regulation, this industry's been molded around turnover. It promotes turnover in any other business, in any other vertical. If someone wanted to get a raise, they'd simply work hard and then lobby to get a raise, or annual raises would come about. In trucking, most often, these drivers have to look for a new company to get a raise. And then we want to sit there and shun them about having too many jobs, but in no other form of business would we punish somebody for making more money or taking an opportunity to make more money. But drivers are no longer insurable if they have too many jobs. And we kind of covered that on the Pro Talk. A lot of drivers don't realize that. I talked to Taylor Barker's driver when we were at the bar hanging out at Matt's.
Old Terry?
And I blew his mind. I felt bad for the guy because he was talking about, oh, I've worked at plenty of jobs that didn't treat me with respect. I just leave. And I'm like, how many times do you think you get to do that? He's like, as many as I need. I'm like, 3. You get 3 times before you're uninsurable in most carriers' books. And it's not the carrier, it's their insurance companies that dictate the pace nowadays. If you want to cuss someone out, cuss out the insurance companies because they're making the life of the carriers harder or more expensive. That's the trade-off. If you want to hire those drivers, you're going to pay more for them on the insurance side. So, I mean, there's a lot going on over there. But in general, it's just authenticity wins. And a lot of these carriers, what they think is their message versus after you talk to their driver core, what should be the message are generally 2 different things. So that's where my company, Hot Seat Services, comes in. Believe it or not, I do not get paid enough as a podcast or show. So I actually have a day job. And during the day, as president of Hot Seat Services, it was building something special, something where we have 3 clients. We have the recruiters, we have the drivers, and we have the carriers. And we have to service all 3 of them equally and to a higher caliber than everyone else, which has been our cornerstone. It's all about connecting those dots. Anyone that's talked to me enough times hears I kind of give the spiel about, hey, you want to bring a value to any relationship? It's simple. Solve someone's problems. Everyone comes at me with problems all day. Very few come with solutions. So our job is to be the solution.
Right. So, I mean, what's the steps you're taking? Because I hear about this all the time, especially being on these X spaces and, just kind of getting the general smell from the driver community. Like, obviously there's all these drive to or lease to purchase truck options and, these I don't know, you get these bonuses, big bonuses put in your face and whatnot, and it turns out to be shit most of the time, it seems. But like,
Yeah. Generally, if someone's got to
someone,
put a
someone that,
bonus to
but
drive
someone
you
that
in.
doesn't have someone that doesn't have these connections, they go in and type in truck driver jobs. Like, you'll find them on Craigslist all day long. CDL jobs, CDL jobs. And I only know that because I've looked up gigs for, doing security at music, whatever. But like, how does somebody find someone like you? How does somebody that is newer to the business know how to find the correct position to be in? Because there are a lot of predatory companies. Like, we're talking to some of our buddies out here that started off at 30 cents a mile. And that's like $500 a week. It's insane.
Yeah. So part 1 of that is how do you identify the right people? Ask questions. Too often has the industry painted this picture of there's plenty of drivers out there, and there is. So they do have their pick, and the power index is in the carrier's favor right now because most of them are near capacity. That doesn't mean that you don't get to ask questions. That doesn't mean you should be grateful that they're on the other side of the phone. You should ask questions. You should do your research. You know, I'm not going to use no names, but there is a third-party company that is based out of Mexico that has 1.4 stars as their reviews, and most of them come from drivers. At that point, I'm not talking to this guy. If I'm a driver, I've done my research. That's far enough. If I see one bad review, it's okay. Maybe a disgruntled person can't make everyone happy. Personalities are going to clash. But if I see a trend where you're 1.4 stars, like you have to work hard to suck that bad. I'm probably not going to talk to you. You know, that's why I start with the reviews. I ask questions. I do online research. I ask questions about the process. I ask questions about the people. I ask them how many successful hires they've made. What's your turnover? If I'm a driver, this is my livelihood.
Right.
I'm placing my trust in an individual to give me factual data so I can make an educated decision. And if it takes that decision 3 days, 5 days for you to come to, it's a lot better than stepping into a bad job 3 to 5 weeks later, stepping into another one.
Right.
So, hey, Charles, what? I mean, you know, you and I were both drivers, man. And I know what my issues were, or the things I wanted, man. I really feel when I was a driver, I was really simple, man. All I wanted was the pay that I saw everyone else offering. You know what I mean? Like back when I drove, I started, it was 32 cents a mile. I got a 2 cent per mile bonus because I was a veteran, so I made 34. That was back in 08. And so, you know, and that was the industry standard back then, man. I mean, and I was a French driver, and 34 cents a mile was fucking great when places like Warner, Hunt, and Schneider were paying fucking newbies like 25 cents a mile. So, man, mine was, hey, I want the industry standard pay that I see everyone else is paying for my experience level. I want crazy miles, and I want proof of those miles, and I just want you to guarantee me my home time, which I know a lot of drivers say, but I'll just point. I was one of those fucking people. I'll park this fucking truck if you don't get me a load on the way home. I'm telling you. But anyway, what is the biggest thing that you hear from drivers? Because I feel I was pretty simple, but do those things align, or do you see something else?
So they changed. If you would have asked me this a year and a half ago, yes, those things would have aligned perfectly. But the market has changed, and a lot of that has to do with a lot of the older generation drivers got out during COVID, early retirement, got sick, found other verticals that they could work in and be home more. Now you're starting to see a lot of the younger drivers my age, you know, in their 40s, and the younger drivers come in, and they want more of a balance, and they want a more holistic approach to what a job looks like. They want to be treated with respect and not just advertise that you have respect. It's not a job perk, it's an expectation. They want fair wages. They want work-life balance. The days of looking for plethora of drivers readily available to spend a month on the road, it's becoming harder for the carriers that are structured like that. That's why you're seeing a lot of carriers restructure their operations to get drivers home more frequently. I've seen drivers sacrifice pay to be home more consistently, and not just for a 34, because that 34 starts as soon as they clock off. They still got to drive home, pack up their stuff, shower and shave, sleep, get taken care of all the home honey to-do list stuff. And by the time that's done, it's time to leave back out. And that's all part of that 34. So when you count your honey to-do list, like, you ain't got much time. It's garbage. So those that are advertising, hey, we give you exactly a 34 and we expect you to clock back in on that 34th hour. Yeah, that's out the window. Drivers are looking for better balance. And there's still drivers out there that want to run. I just talked to one the other day. He has a weekly home job, and he's like, I don't want to be home weekly. That's great, but that's not for everyone. And carriers are forced to look at this and say, hey, you know, my baby's not as attractive as I thought. Maybe I need to be a little honest and do a self-audit and see what I can do to become more competitive. And that's a good thing. Carriers should want to do that. And drivers should want to work with the carriers that are doing that. None of us are perfect. We can always improve upon our offer, ourselves, our image, our work. That's the type of people you want to align with.
All right, so man, to touch on that, man, dude, I don't know. I guess then I was an asshole driver because even brand new, I don't know. I guess I was trained, and I've always had the frame of mind that like you know what you want, and you never settle for less. And I guess my first job really spoiled me, man. The company I worked for, unfortunately, they're out of business, but they were called Lisa Motor Lines. They were a subsidiary of FFE, but man, I was, dude, hey. I leave on Monday and then I'm back the following Friday or Saturday. But when I get back, I'm taking 3 days off and no less than 3 days. 1 day of travel, 48 hours at home. You can shove that restart up your ass. But when I was driving, man, even up to the point I stopped, like, I don't know, the restart thing, I never experienced it. That whole, oh, you go home for 34 hours. Like, I don't know. I never had an issue with that. But what my thing was, I noticed as I got more experience, and you and I know as a driver, experience means time. Well, as we say in the military, time in service. So like
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that really got me a lot, especially after my second year out there on the road. Like I could call the shots. Is that still the case, man? Or like are drivers in control at all, or is it like really a
No,
settling game
it's
now?
it's not what they want to hear, but it is what they need to hear, and that's kind of where I take the buzzsaw approach. I'm not here to fluff you. There's other industry that can do that very well. That's not trucking. As far as it goes in trucking right now, the power index is in the carrier's favor, and rightfully so, given the market we're in. And the reason is, when it comes to driver hiring, carriers are near capacity. What happens when people are near capacity? It could be picky, they could be choosy, and it's well deserved. Now, there's two conversations that come from that. One, for drivers to understand that. That doesn't mean they've lost power. It just means they might have to sit on the shelf a little bit more if they're going to stand a hard line somewhere to find what they want. Might have to do a little bit more legwork. Or two, having that conversation with the carriers as well, because there are carriers out there I talk to that are taking victory laps. We're full, and they're celebrating. I'm sorry, you don't get to celebrate unless you can answer one question. Are you full because of something you directly did that you can correlate to that result? And if the answer is no, and you can't answer that off the cuff, you're full because of the market. You either didn't add enough trucks, you don't have any more freight, you're not growing the way you historically have. So you don't get to take a victory lap, because when that pendulum swings, you're going to get smacked in the ass with it. And that's one of those realities that both sides have to face, is that pendulum swings both ways. This is nothing new, just like freight swings, the power index swings on the freight side. This is nothing new. Everyone gets their turn. It's just sat a little bit longer at the carrier side than it typically has in the history.
So I know there were several points made there. Hopefully everybody picked up on them. But one of the points that I really took away from that is, man, if carriers are full, what happened to the driver shortage? I'm just
There is no driver shortage.
Where are the unicorns? Where's Sasquatch?
Just put that right there, man.
Those
The
three things
ATA
are
has
real.
too many mascots. That's where the driver shortage came from.
Oh man, that's always, dude. Even when I was driving, man, like carrier or driver shortage. I'm like, dude, like, I mean, I don't. When it comes to driver shortage thing, here's the way I see it: is it's not a driver shortage problem; it's a retention problem. That's what it is.
I'll trump you even on that. It's not a driver shortage problem. It's a qualified driver shortage, and it's because we've knocked so many drivers out, and we have program. I'll use the SAP reentry program. It's a joke. We've knocked all these drivers out. Look at the number of how many drivers got DQ'd because of SAP. But we put this program in place where drivers are actually coming out of pocket to pay to get re-entered in the workforce, but no one can hire them because insurance companies won't insure them. So we DQ'd this whole plethora of drivers that are sitting over here looking for work. And actually data shows that it's so hard for them to find work. When they actually do find a job, their retention is triple. In some cases, at worst, double.
I want to touch on that. What's up, Taylor, man? Go back and watch the birthday video, Taylor. I want to touch on that, dude, because SAP is not brought up enough. And I'll tell you, here's my personal opinion on it. I'm actually for the program in itself. Back in the day when you had a positive drug test, I don't know what the agencies out there are now. Fuck, it used to be DAC. That's what it was, your DAC report. Once you had a positive test and that hit your DAC, that was it for you as a driver. There was
Not
no
necessarily.
Well, I mean,
Not
unless
necessarily.
you went to some of these other companies, because it was pre-clearinghouse. I mean, I had some friends that it came positive for cannabis.
Oh, it is a career ender in a lot of cases, and to the day,
but-
more so now.
Yeah, but my point is the SAP thing is, I honestly feel like once you go through the program, if you complete it, it should be like a criminal records where it's sealed. Nobody can see that. You know, as long as you complete it and you pass it and you do the work, it's done. It's sealed. And honestly, here's another part to that. I don't think that it should even be on your driving record, period, unless you fail to do SAP. Either you deny it or you fail it. And because I say that because, like, yes, it's a big deal, but like, dude, I mean, seriously, people make mistakes, you know, unless it's like meth or coke or some crazy shit, you know. I mean, if someone's, you know, for cannabis or psychedelics, which are really a big thing for a lot of people right now, then, you know, I can get that. But like, you know, even still, like, I feel that should not be on the record at all.
So now enter driver public enemy number 1, the clearinghouse. Thank you, FMCSA. You gave us another car wreck to deal with. Here's the clearinghouse. And so the theory behind the clearinghouse is, before, you know, carriers didn't always report a failed drug test. So it was going to make the roads safer, just like hours of service did. In the clearinghouse now, it's one central database. And now they're even starting to build up enough of a database where they're saying this could be used for VOEs, because it's been around for several years and now it's built up enough of a database. So let's dissect that a little bit. These drivers get entered into the clearinghouse. Carriers have to spend money to run queries. The driver has to accept the query, and then they get popped on a failed drug test. But more so than that, now we have another problem. Now we have drivers that have refusals. Now, refusals are treated the same as a failed drug test, but the nature of the refusal matters. I've seen countless drivers get a refusal after they've already quit their employment. Someone from safety didn't realize that they quit or got fired, hits them up from home and says, hey, I need you to do this drug test. Driver doesn't know any better. And like, I don't work for you. I ain't got to do this. And then they put refusal, and now the driver's in SAP. So we've created this monster because people that aren't in trucking on the day-to-day created this process. And now the drivers are left holding the garbage that it's left them to deal with. And this is part of the problem. This is why advocacy is so important, because it's some of the topics Paul and I discuss on Cents Per Mile. It's the day-to-day conversations I have with carriers, because I don't want to be their vendor. I want to be their partner. Part of being their partner is telling them what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. There's plenty of people out there. I know half a dozen of them that'll tell you everything you want to hear to get a paycheck from you, and it's not going to help you in any way. You might not like what we have to say, but it is going to be helpful to your organization because it's going to be true.
Yeah, I would say, man, I mean, I've never been in the recruiter space. I had an opportunity to do it actually for, I don't know if you call them a mega carrier, maybe a super large carrier, but I don't know. I tried it out for a week and it didn't work out, man. Once I finally found out the deal and then even how my pay structure worked, I'm like, you're fucking telling me I got to bring on 60 people in a month before I bonus? Fuck you. Like, I don't think we got 60 open trucks out there, pally. Like, you know what I mean? So,
yeah,
I've never been in it, man, but I can just imagine how hard it is because, you know, like I said, I've been a driver. You've been a driver, man. Like, I'll say some of the, well, I wouldn't say, I would feel some of the hardest people to recruit and one of the hardest professions to recruit for would be drivers, man, because, you know, a lot of them have, or all of them have expectations. Some of them are extremely unrealistic. I think that is probably one hurdle you get into, but I think even the ones with realistic acts, you know, like I talked about earlier with time and service, dude. By the time I stopped driving, my last job when I applied for it, I had 9 years of experience, you know, accident fucking free. I told them everything I wanted, and boom, they did it. Put it in my hiring letter, everything, and that was it. And so, crap, dude, totally lost my freaking train of thought right there, bro. It fucking left. Poof.
You know what
Charles,
though? You had that.
Let me say this. You'll understand this, man. I have a TBI, so yeah. You get that. I got a TBI. Shit just doesn't work the way it should, man. I'll think of it in a minute,
And
though.
that's one of Rob's poof moments.
Poof. That's it, bro. Poof.
So the thing is there's a lot of drivers out there like that. I was one of them. I had such a clean record that carriers would ask me for pay stubs to prove I was actually driving. And you got drivers out there that have perfectly good records, but might have too many jobs in a period of 3 years and can't get employed. There's so many things that go into hiring a driver that drivers aren't even aware of. You got your DAC, you got your pre, you got your VOEs. Then you got your MBR, your PSP, which that's the biggest crock of shit I've ever seen. If I was a driver, I'd be angry about that because PSP has its place and I understand it. But so many carriers hire off of it.
When I ask PSP, when I hear PSP, I think of PlayStation Portable. What is a PSP?
No, so PSP, think of it as a report card for a driver that piggybacks off the MVR. So MVR houses all your convictions. The PSP houses your inspections every time you've been stopped, good or bad, and warnings. So most of us, if we're not driving a commercial motor vehicle, we think warnings aren't that bad. If you're a truck driver, here's the difference. If you're a truck driver and you get a ticket, you can fight the ticket. If you're getting a warning, there's no system in place to dispute a warning. And they carry the same points as a ticket. So a lot of officers are now given warnings knowing that the driver can't fight them. And now hiring decisions are based on this. Now, a PSP can work in your favor because if you have a bunch of good inspections, the carrier sees that. But insurance companies aren't giving these drivers, as Taylor is saying right now, no due process to argue or dispute a warning. And these are one of the problems that drivers are facing today that most of them aren't even aware of. I can't tell you how many drivers are like, oh, I didn't list it on my app because it was a warning. Well, you kind of got to list it on your app because the insurance companies see it. So part of doing recruiting the right way is education. And part of that education is letting them know everything they're up against. So that way they can prepare for it. And they can, hey, next time they get stopped, hopefully we've educated them enough to ask for a ticket. Don't take the warning as it is helpful because it's not.
That's interesting. So they can hold warnings over your head, just ding them,
No,
ding them. That's. And getting into the side of inspections that you're bringing up, what's your thought on the new rising concern with carriers getting inspections or carriers, drivers, owner operators? Like that's seemingly becoming the new issue with anybody getting freight. Like, do you think inspections are that important, or like how does that weigh into that? Because I mean that it's a loaded question.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like,
it is because
drivers
depending
that
on what
are
side
like
you sit on.
The what?
Depending on what side you sit on. If I'm someone that's slinging freight, I probably want to give my freight to somebody that's got a good record. That way I know it's going to get to where it needs to go.
Right.
But if I'm a company, I also say that there's a cost of doing business and shit happens. So I think there's a happy median in there. At the same point, I remember when I was driving and it was inspection week, I was anal about my truck being up to par because that was my livelihood. As a driver, I did not do a pre-trip. I pre-tripped my truck. I actually got out. I didn't sit there and put it on pre-trip and sip on my coffee. I got out and I did the pre-trip. I turned around and, I spent the time because as long as that truck was rolling, I was making money. At the same point, you have drivers today that I can't tell you how many times I've sat at a truck stop and watched them sip their coffee, put themselves on pre-trip, and not even get out of the truck. At that point, you're not treating your equipment with respect, and you're not respecting your profession or the other people you have to share the road with. So I think, again, it's the shift in mentality that's on the road. I was taught to pull over and help a driver on the side of the road. Nowadays, you got to be lucky if they even move over and slow down. They might run you over.
Right. But
So it's
what
we
I'm
as
saying,
drivers
like
have to be better.
with the inspections though, like some people that run at night, those chicken coops are not open. So they might have been running for 5 years, 10 years and have 1 or 2 inspections. But someone that's been running for 3 years, like I've heard of cats, like I think it's Daniel Coors or someone that is in the Freight X community has stopped at a roadside way
To get one.
station and asked the DOT officer for an inspection, and they said no.
Oh well, yeah, because that's an old practice. I even did it when I was a driver. Like I was saying, on inspection week, I knew my carrier wanted inspections, and I knew my truck was spot on. You couldn't
But is
find
every carrier
nothing wrong with
getting
it.
inspected? Because Pedro and I, right after your pro talk, we actually, or I say we, Pedro talked to a Kentucky state trooper, and he said they have 15,000 trucks at any given day going through those scales.
Oh,
So
they
how
do.
often is a carrier really going to get inspected? Like if you have 5 trucks under your authority, how often are you truly going to get
So
inspected?
nowadays, with pre-pass and all that other stuff, you have all these things that, based on your rating, your company's rating, that's what dictates whether you. So they say officially, that's what dictates who gets pulled in. If you have a questionable rating, they're going to pull you in more than somebody as a carrier level that has a good rating. And I think that's the way to go about it. At the same point, I do think we should treat it more even playing field. And hey, every 10 trucks, I'm bringing this one in and stop and inspect it because it's good. It's just good for the industry to be
Right.
fair and also to make sure that they're safe on the road. As somebody that has a wife and kid on the road, I want the trucks out there being safe. I want the drivers being safe. Do I think it should necessarily make its way all the way into freight dictation? It depends how bad you are. If you're
Right.
terrible, if your trucks are constantly being put out of service, I probably don't want to give you a load.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree with that. And so I've used carriers that have been in business for a while, have 5 trucks, no inspections, and I've given them that chance because I've been on the phone with them, and I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, no inspections. I don't see
Everything
why you would
seems
be
legit,
penalized.
but you also see trucks or carriers that have been in business for a while with 5 trucks, no inspections, but they have a million freight guard reports. So it's like to Taylor's point, they do that because brokers won't load them without recent inspections. Well, some carriers, like I said before, can't get inspections. So I
Yeah.
see these guys, and now with Carrier 411 and these freight guard reports, there's the waters are so muddy, Charles. Like it's insane. So like it's
Is it though? It's trucking. We always do shit ass backwards.
man, before COVID times, like not really. The only thing was like this guy tells me his name's Sonny, but I know his name's not Sonny or Bob. Like that was my biggest thing, or he might get a better paying load. But do you think that there would ever be a point where third party inspections would be beneficial to this industry?
I think that with every speed bump that we find, there's always the opportunity for the right person. I mean, look at Truck Parking Club. There was a
Right.
parking shortage. They found a solution, and it's a banger.
We know someone coming up with a solution to the inspection thing.
Shut up, Rob. Shut up. This is why you put yourself on mute. This is what I was getting to.
So I think with any opportunity, the right person trying to seize that opportunity and provide a solution is going to offer a value to something like this. If it's as present of a problem as many people have talked about,
Right.
then there's the opportunity for a solution.
Right. Well, and this is my opinion. We talk about technology being such a huge thing in transportation these days. And technology is great in its own grand scale, like having Carrier 411 and Truck Stop and all these different companies to give you a little insight. Because people like us, me and Rob, we're just brokers sitting here at our house. I'm not at my shipper, seeing these trucks, looking at the VIN number, looking at the trailer number, checking this guy's CDL, making sure it's all good to go, checking his brake lines, yada yada yada. So we really have no idea. But with like truck parking club, think about how many DOT officers that are retired now that have gotten off, and they have nothing else to do. One of our buddies, and this is what I'm getting to, and I'm just running around in circles, but he is talking about doing a third party DOT inspection right on site.
I think it's a genius idea.
Because dude, it's killing so many drivers, so many carriers. I'm gonna text this man right now and see if he can hop on.
He's trying to involve Truck Parking Club with it. He's setting up, like Hunter said, trying to get a conglomerate together, like not in the bad sense, but a conglomerate of ex DOT officers and just licensed inspectors. And yeah, dude, do like set up a site, man. Rent a bunch of spaces from truckparkingclub.com and set up these inspection days, dude. And you'd go online and you'd schedule a time, and you'd get however many trucks you can in there, and they would give these guys inspections and stuff, based on whatever the criteria is that the carrier puts down. And then that stuff would get put through and reported to the FMCSA and get put onto their shit. You know what I mean? Because I've said this a lot on this show, and man, I drove for 10 and a half years. I think I got actually pulled in for an inspection, man, 4 times. I mean, I don't know how many times, dude. I mean, I was like you, Charles. When I was a driver, I used to pull into weigh stations because all the companies I worked for, they used to give a driver like $50 for a good inspection for the first one, and then 75 for the second, then 100 for the third. I'm like, you got fucked up. I'm stopping at every state line. You know what I mean? So, hey, this is him, Charles. This is our buddy Corey. He's a predatory tower, so don't hold that against him.
Please don't.
Oh, what's up, brother?
Yeah. What's up, man? So, and the best part is, I mean, we've actually gone back and forth in DMs a few times. I'm a big fan of what you're doing and how you're trying to help people. And, I've reached out with people who are up and coming in the industry. And I just, I want to throw a lot of shade over at you because you're doing some cool stuff with what you're doing. And I appreciate that.
No, and I appreciate the support and the conversation. It's nice to put a face to the name always.
Yeah, definitely. What these guys were talking about is we're looking to launch Truck Insight Hub, where we're trying to get out to the truck rather than making the truck go through a weigh station, right? So we're trying to build a private database that can be accessed by brokers, carriers, shippers, whoever, and let them and do a level 1 equivalent inspection. We're trying to work with guys like Truck Parking Club, Evan, and those guys, to try to, say, hey, can we get 6 spaces at this Truck Parking Club spot for 4 days, and then put a flyer or a blast out and say, hey, we're going to be doing these level 1 style inspections. We're going to, we've got a group of retired DOT officers who are, willing to come along for the ride, and so you're getting a legitimate level 1 inspection.
You got to forgive him, Charles. He's literally in his tow truck right now, man.
Oh, I gathered that.
Yeah,
He's predatory towing as we speak.
Yeah.
The amount of
Nah,
money is just
he's good people,
clogging
man.
the signal.
He's good people, and that's the cool thing about trucking industry and the whole space altogether is it's full of good people like yourselves, like him. He's been a supporter since I've come into the space. We've had plenty of conversations, so to see him in here is awesome.
Yeah,
he's fucking Corey's awesome people, man. He is. Yeah. I don't know. He's just, I don't know. He's just good folk, man. He's been on Dooner and stuff, man. Been on some other shows and stuff. Talking about.
But he's real people though, man.
He is. Yes.
It was his brainchild, and he's not even he's not even a driver, but he sees this issue and people that we're connected with, good people, good drivers, good companies that are getting cut down because of this, and it's ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous. Like the shit that happened during the COVID era, COVID Crusaders have fucked everything up. Because like I said before, man, like the only thing you really have to worry about, like double brokers, sure, they've been there, but to this point, like it's insane. It's insulting to our industry as a whole.
Oh yeah,
It is so
absolutely.
insulting. Like I've made posts of, I've like put some of these double brokers on blast on LinkedIn, and you got people that come in and they're just talking about like, oh, well, this wouldn't happen if you did it on an email or if you just posted, and called out, whatever, dude. Like, dude, I rake in phone calls, and these cats have the audacity. Like, Landstar still calls me. Landstar still calls me, like, and that is like just the OG of them. But like Landstar, give them this. They have the overdimensional, they have the open deck, they have the hazmat. Like, they're good for what they do. But like it's just gotten so out of control where, the job that we do as brokers, you know, uh, sales or operations or drivers, like it's terrifying. It's made our job 1,000 times more stressful than it's ever needed to be. And not trying to beat a dead fucking horse, because like we've been talking about this since our show started, but it is something like, I don't know, it's ridiculous. But if it's coming down to we need inspections now, which I think would be a good thing for this industry, like not even full on inspections, but just someone going there saying like, hey, this truck is real, this guy is real, this company is real, the VIN number matches up, the trailer number matches up, they're within the compliancy of all the regulations, everything that needs to happen, then so fucking be it. But like, man, it's sad. It's sad. Like,
It's
I don't know.
sad, but you know what else is cool? That there's people like Corey out there that are trying to work up
Yeah,
solutions.
man. Yeah, it's like
That's how I
like
built a company and a brand.
yeah, dude. It's like transportation as a whole is America, and someone's fucking bombing us, like hitting the homelands, and we just got to do something about it. So kudos to you, Teddy Tugboat.
Sorry about that. I'm out in Route 90 here out in Western Mass. But no, yeah, and like I said, we're going to try to do something here where you're going to, you're getting an equivalent to a level 1 inspection. We're still working on some compliance issues if we can actually issue annuals when we do it. But that might be a way you get your annual inspection, as well as we put you into that database and get everything up and running so that brokers can see you're a legit truck, legit trailer, a real person.
Dude, yeah.
And
Outside of inspections, like, let me see. Like, we do this now at Rain Dogs. Like, if it's a special account and your authority, like your profile is a little bit sketchy, like you've just kind of ran your business wayside. Well, I want to see a picture of your truck, a picture of your trailer, a picture of your fucking license, your CDL. Like, I want to see everything. And if you don't send that to me, then I'm not doing business with you. Like, even with tracking, like if you don't accept my tracking, then I'm fucking docking you, man. I'm docking you. Because like, what does it take to accept a simple thing on your phone? And I will fuck you to any carrier that says my driver has a flip phone and cannot accept tracking. There are so many ways to do tracking. Maybe like Gigo. Gigo has a little device that you can just fucking plop in your center console.
Pump your brakes. Pump your fucking brakes there, Mr. Hound.
Okay? Hey, just giving a little insight. But like, it's not hard, man. It's not hard. Like,
no, but I think
one of the birthday boy a break.
Yeah, there you go. But let's go back to risk reward, right? So, when we talk about nuclear cases like the Werner case, things like that, as a broker, if you're saying send me your stuff, what you're in essence saying is I verified it, so I know that he's a legit carrier. Whereas when you're looking at the inspections, it's just one more layer of protection to say, all right, I looked at the at the Safer website, I saw its inspections, or I looked at Truck Insight Hub, I looked at both of them. You're helping to further insulate yourself against something crazy yourself. And that's always been to insulate yourself is to separate yourself.
Well, and I think like everything else, and like I kind of touched upon earlier, anytime there's a hurdle like this and a pain point, there's always the opportunity for someone to offer a solution. So if you can execute a solution, you're solving this pain point. You're going to form meaningful relationships and service a need that's out there. And it's the very thing that I built my company off of, everything Evan built has off of. And here's another example of someone coming into a space with a solution. And sometimes the solutions come from people outside of the immediate vicinity of where the problem lies. There's nothing wrong with that. I think we actually can learn something because we've normalized chaos in trucking.
Exactly. I'm like, the Wild West sounds cool, but it's not
Until
that
you live
cool.
it every
I'm
day.
tired of getting shot up. You know, like I've spent too many days in the infirmary. Like it's not that cool, man. I'm crippled.
Stupid question.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, one more, then I'm going to jump off and let you guys keep going. But did you guys ask him what was the feeling like when they approached you and said, "Hey, we want you to do a show with us and jump on with Freight Waves and kind of do that whole thing?" And what was it like when they feel the kind of, was it like a rush? I mean, was it like, oh shit, now I gotta live up to it? Like kind of what was it?
Man, that's a great question. And honestly, there was a mixed emotions for the whole thing. So we were, for those of the people that have been following us in season 1, like I said earlier, there was like a 5-month hiatus where we weren't quite sure if we were going to go forth or not. We had day jobs, but people kept pushing us. And then Freight Waves, when they had approached us with the opportunity to bring our show onto that brand, it was very encouraging. I was very grateful, but at the same time, it was intimidating because people that I hold on a pedestal, people that I looked up to, like Dooner, who back when I was a business out of my garage gave me a platform. A lot of where I'm at now came from him giving me a platform and bringing me on as the person that talked recruiting. I owe that man a lot, but he never asked for anything in return. So I felt like, all right, this is happening, and now it's my time to put up or shut up. And that's where I looked at Paul. I looked at our team, and I'm like, hey, we have an opportunity here to further our message. And we didn't want to turn it into one of those things where we're just puffing out our chest and singing our own tunes about our services. You notice, you watch the show, we don't often plug anything we do. There's still people out there that think Paul and I just podcast for a living. So it was very rewarding feeling, but also very humbling because they saw an opportunity with us that we might not have seen up until they made that approach. And it's people like yourself, Corey, that have been following us and commenting and supporting us since day one. We appreciate and love you all for it.
Oh man, like I said, you guys are doing cool stuff. So keep it up. All right, boys, I'm going to jump off, but thanks for giving me the opportunity to kind of let it loose again. And I'll keep watching.
Corey, before you go, how many millions did you make today?
Today, actually, believe it or not, today was probably about a $4,000 day, so I can't complain.
That's awesome. Hey, Corey,
doing at his finest.
you man, as you get this thing, closer and closer to rollout, dude. I mean, a lot of people respect you and will have you on, man. But you got a place here, man. You
already know.
Anytime, man.
Yeah,
he made the announcement on the Logistics Lounge. Y'all go check out.
100%.
Yeah, dude.
Appreciate you, man. Be safe.
Yeah, Corey, be safe out there, brother. Later.
See you.
Dude, that's cool that that you and Corey connected. He's a stellar guy, dude. Like
how wild
for a Yankee, he's
Yeah, man. He sends, when he comes across drivers that are looking for a reputable place to find employment, he sends them to us, and that it's those people. It's the people that go. He doesn't get nothing for it. They're not asking for nothing for it. He just plugs us up, and we help them out. It's those people that make what we do worth it.
Hey, actually, speaking of which, Charles, I have a driver for you. His name's Ernie.
Yeah. Oh,
His name's
yes.
Ernie. He's been driving for about 30 years. He drove for TJ, but TJ's downscaling. Are you on X?
Yeah.
Word.
At Tatted Recruiter.
Word.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna hook this up live time.
Bro, that's good shit. Yeah, this guy Ernie, he lives in the Panhandle of Florida, man. So, like Hunter said, dude, he's been driving for 3 decades and shit, dude. And so we tried getting him hooked up with Taylor's company, but he doesn't have hazmat. And he said, "Man, I just don't want to go through all the bullshit to get hazmat again." But dude, that's
Yeah, and living down there, that's a rough spot for a lot of drivers. We see it all the time. Like Florida's one of those spots where it's like California. A lot of carriers is like, nope, I don't want to touch it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's at least in the Panhandle, which is good, because the Panhandle. I mean, I don't know how big you are into the broker space or freight lane space, but Panhandle's not bad, man. Their region runs off like the Alabama, Georgia stuff. You know what I mean? So usually, if you live in like Jacksonville North, Pensacola, Tallahassee, you got a pretty good shot at good stuff. So, but. Yeah,
absolutely. There's tons of options.
That's a good one, Hunter. Man, I'm so glad you remember that, bro. Yeah,
that's the Logistics Lounge, baby. We are the connection corner.
Making shit happen.
Dude, hey, I gotta I'm gonna shoot you a link to a Facebook group that I run, and I want you to join. Are you on is Cents Per Mile or Hot Seat on Facebook, man? I haven't looked.
So both are on Facebook. Cents Per Mile has its own, Hot Seat Services has its own. And then I have mine. So I directly engage with drivers all the time on social media when they need stuff.
I'm going to DM you the link to this Facebook group I have. We're at 44,900 people right now. A majority of it is made up of carriers and brokers, a lot of it carriers. But I'll send you the link, dude. Join however you want. Obviously, Hot Seat, whatever. Hot Seat, Cents Per Mile, I don't give a shit. As soon as I see you come through, and do your first post, I will pre-approve you to just post freely and shit. But dude, it's thousands and thousands of fucking drivers, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So not that it'll like take your business to the next level, but if I can
connections matter.
Yeah, dude. If I can do anything to help you out, man, like for sure. And I've got other people that run Facebook groups for drivers. They got thousands of people in them too that I could refer you to and shit, man. Maybe help you pull some more stuff in there and get some more drivers some awesome jobs.
Yeah,
I want to get back to the nitty gritty. So we almost made it to my question I'm about to ask now, but what are the 2-point question? What are the biggest pain points that you see for drivers right now, i.e. the biggest complaints? Part 2, what are the most amount of requests you see from drivers for an open job? Is it pay, home time, blah, blah, blah?
Yeah. So the biggest pain point for drivers right now is finding what they want in a job, because a lot of carriers are in near capacity. So drivers are out there, when jobs are plentiful, hey, I want local, they can hold out for a local job. They find one. There's less of that right now because so many people are near capacity. So they're having to settle, which is a very bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, is having to settle. No one ever wants to settle. But they're doing it, and it's going to promote turnover down the line when things open back up. We know this as an industry. They've accepted it. But for now, this is the hand that's out there. As far as the number one request, drivers want balance. That's home time. Yeah, I can't tell you. It's an ongoing joke. Brokers have their inside jokes. Recruiters do too. Hey, I want $2,000 a week and I want to be home daily. That's the number one request. I want to make $2,000 a week and be home daily. Like, those things do not coincide with one another. The more you're home, the less you make. That's trucking. It doesn't mean it's right, but it is the reality we live in.
Go get a local job.
I'll tell you.
But it's not going to pay $2,000 a week.
Hey, I can argue with that only because I have firsthand experience. But, man, that's crazy, man. The are the local jobs are still the most coveted. I assume then.
For the bulk of today's drivers, if someone just came out and says, I got hundreds of thousands of local jobs nationwide, they're going to fill them pretty easy. I know companies that have a cost per hire that's super low because of it. But then there's the people that still need those 3-4 week out drivers. And those are much harder to fill, especially if you're looking for a niche area.
So Charles, are you? I mean, you were a driver, man. Are you one of those people that, like, drivers talk about local shit and you're like, bro, you really don't know what you're asking for? Because I don't know what your experience is, but hey, everyone gives shit to local drivers, and I did too until I was a local driver. And let me tell you, those are some hard.
Yeah, those jobs suck.
Fuck yeah,
you take a massive pay cut. And that's what I do. And I got a bunch of former drivers that are recruiters for us as well. And they have those conversations as well. Drivers like, I want to make this much. I want to be local. And they have this, rainbows, unicorns, fart and Skittles view of what local looks like. And it's just not that. So then it comes down to setting proper expectations. Local is going to be a huge pay drop. Why? Because a lot of carriers view being home daily as a job perk. So therefore, they don't have to pay as much because it's more attractive to be home daily. Also, outside of being a pay drop, I did local work. I'll tell you, I've never worked harder in my life than doing local work. Every Friday, like clockwork, they wanted to enforce the 16-hour day a week rule, like clockwork every Friday. And then on top of that, hey, I worked 14 hours a day, still had to drive to and from work, where normally I'd shut down at a truck stop and I'm done. I had to drive to and from work. I still had to shit, shower, shave, and sleep. Still had to do the home stuff when I got home because home didn't stop. And now that I'm there, guess what? And not to mention the amount of work you did while you were there, touching multiple trailers, backing into multiple docks a day, dollying the legs multiple times. And it doesn't matter whether it's hot, cold, waist deep snow. At least once you're out over the road to regional and you're rolling, you're rolling.
Dude, I'll tell you this, man. I agree with you and I disagree with you. And I agree with you on it's not all it's cracked up to be. I'll slightly disagree with you on the pay cut. To be honest with you, I made more money as a local driver than I ever did it as an OTR driver. But
what year was that?
I'll say I have a friend right now working at McLean, and he's clearing $100,000 a year, fucking easy.
Yeah, and there are niche jobs where you can do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was about to say. Is most of these drivers that want local P&D for y'all out there, that means pickup and delivery. They just want to bump docks. That's what they want. They just want to do what they do as an OTR driver, just be home every day. And my personal experience, man, is if you want to make freaking cheddar and you want to be home every day, the real money is in food and grocery loads, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cisco, PFG, McLean Food Distribution, PFG customized. But you are unloading that truck by yourself. Like Charles said, dude, they work you till 13 hours and 58 minutes every single day. And my wife, she could come in here and attest, man, that even when I was local, it was just like me being out on the road because, dude, I worked 14 hours a day. I worked out of Temple, Texas, so at a 35-minute commute one way to work. So, it's like by the time my day's done, I'm really at 16 hours because once you get back, your clock may be off, but you still got to dock the trailer, clean the trailer off, put up your gear, all these stuff. So that 14 hours is a 15-hour day, 16 hours with drive time. I got to go home. And, dude, if it's 3 o'clock, I got to be back at the yard at fucking 3 a.m. to roll out. Like, we talk about the restart, like them, it's as soon as you clock out, your 10 hours starts.
Even if you're still there.
Yes. And, dude, that's what it was. Us as drivers, as soon as we got back to the yard, dude, we would immediately log off because we were at max hours already. I mean, bro, there are times that we even worked like while we were in the sleeper berth. You know what I'm saying? So, point is, man, is like that local stuff. Everyone thinks it's good, and the the right jobs are, as you said,
Yeah.
man, Charles, they're unicorns. Even my buddy now, I actually have several friends now that still work for McLean, man. And yeah, they're home every day. They only work 3 days a week, but their 3 days a week are like 20-hour days, 30-hour days,
Mhm.
because they leave and they go down to the Valley of Texas, which is a 7-hour drive. They go to Oklahoma from Central Texas, which is a 4.5-hour drive. You know what I mean? Do deliveries and then come back.
It's all about expectations.
Yes.
Painting those expectations. So when we talk to drivers, it's about setting those expectations. There's sacrifices. If you want to make that much money, there's sacrifices. You're either going to put in some sweat equity, you're going to put in some time, you might sacrifice some home time. It's no different. I get people all the time that are like, hey, I wish I could do what you did and make what you make. No, do you? Because anyone that knows me knows I'm working 7 days a week, 16 hours a day at minimum. Like every one of us have to make a sacrifice at some point to get what we want. And so for a local driver, if you want to just bump docks, you're not making $2,000 a week. But if you're okay to hump some boxes, if you're okay to sling some boxes, if you're okay to, work those longer hours and be flexible, then yes, you're going to make that money. I got lanes right now between Dollar Tree, Dollar General, some dedicated freight.
Love me some Dollar Tree shit, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Killed it.
Hey, we find drivers for that stuff all the time. And those drivers at minimum, I got one right now, at minimum is $94,000 a year, minimum to start. And that's somebody with 6 months experience.
I'll tell you.
JB Rhodes. You need to get in touch with JB Rhodes. Charles.
Yeah. We're
But-
gonna
Making connections.
Dude, I'm just saying, yeah, this is the beauty of it though. I just got ideas.
Mhm.
I crushed when I did Dollar Tree and Dollar General when I was with US Express. Right after I worked for PFG, and only reason I left PFG is because I wanted to go to school and get my logistics degree. And obviously, like I just said, local, it ain't fucking happening. You know what I mean? So anyway, dude, I crushed Dollar Tree so bad that US Express used to have to do me in 2-week cycles because they were like, bro, like you're taking everything, dude. I was crushing it. Like they were like, okay. Like I was making like $1,800 a fucking week.
Chill, bro. Chill.
Yeah, like slow down. You're falling into our top 2%. Like
Bro,
stop.
It was nuts, but you're right.
But it's a good living. And here's the thing: I have these conversations with drivers all the time, especially the younger ones. Like now's the time when you're in your late 20s, when you're in your early 30s. Now's the time to take those jobs because eventually our bodies are going to catch up to us, unless you're following the Lombard approach and you're out there sparking it up. Your body's going to catch up to you, and you're not going to want to do that forever. So get it out there while you can. Get that cheddar. Like you said, take it right out of your book. Go out there and get it. Put in that sweat equity. And then, do your research. Once you got some experience, then you can maneuver and wheel and deal a little bit to get more of what you want as things change. But I see so many of them that I won't do this. I won't do this. I won't do this. But I want this. Or you get the drivers, the ones I laugh about are the ones, and because I drove. So I'm sitting there having a different conversation with them than a typical recruiter. Hey, I want to make this much money. I'm okay with being OTR, but I won't go here, 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 here. And the list of where they won't go is longer than where they will go. It's like, this isn't how freight works. I'm not your travel agent. I'm not here to plan your vacation.
Bro,
like I'm here to make you money.
I was such an easy recruit for you. I'm telling you, hey, I'm a paper chaser, bro. That's what I am. Like, hey, and I'll say I was a company driver my whole life. I worked for mega carriers. I did. And honestly, I do not have one bad thing to say about any carrier I've worked for. And I'll name them: FFE, Night Refrigerated, Performance Food Group, US Express, Night Refrigerated, and the last place I drove was Continental Express. Not a single bad thing. You know why? Because I wasn't a whiny little bitch. Why
though?
Hired, huh?
You know why?
Because
you weren't afraid to work. No, you weren't afraid to work. You weren't afraid to go and earn. And that's the beautiful thing about trucking. The one thing I can say about trucking that has not changed is this is still the industry, whether you're the broker, the driver, the mechanic. You get what you put into it. And anybody that doesn't believe that, go look at all the people out there that are struggling. They're not willing to put in the extra time. But the ones that are willing to work, put in the sweat equity, give it a little blood, sweat, and tears. They are the ones that are very fortunate in the industry over time.
Yeah.
The industry treats those that are willing to put in the time and the work with respect. But if you can't, you're gonna get flushed out, and that's okay.
Honestly, my whole thing was always money, man. Like, I'm serious. I mean, I grew up like poorer than poorer, man, in the projects, on welfare. I mean, the whole nine. Not trying to give a sob story, everybody says, but dude, I mean, I was just about money. That's what I was about. Like, I will go out and pick up poo if you're going to pay me enough. I don't care. Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm one of those people. Nothing is below me if you're going to pay me what I know I'm worth, dude. I'm 39 years old. I'm a freight broker. I run a podcast and I build fences as a fucking side hustle. You know why? Because, dude, I went down the street, spent 2 days building a fence for my neighbor and made $440 fucking dollars an hour, $400. You know what I mean? In 20 hours. So, I mean, it's like nothing, you know, but, that was my deal, man. I'm all about working. And, I'll tell you, man, I don't know if these things still exist, but my favorite job as a trucker, man, was honestly the last job that I had. And I have a sweet dedicated account, man. I left from Fort Worth. I went to Northern Indiana. It was a 4-day turnaround. And I ran out of Fort Worth. I lived 2 hours south of there. Dude, I would come home every 4th day, and then I would come back to the yard, go home, sleep in my own bed, and then drive back, you know. And, dude, I was home. Yeah, I only got to sleep in my own bed, but it was great, and I still put like $1,400 a week after taxes in my pocket, and I loved it. I dealt with the same shippers, same receivers every single time. It was just cherry, and I don't even know if things like that even exist anymore. And honestly, I said this earlier. My experience got me that job, man. Like they couldn't keep anyone on that account because they couldn't run it right, because you have to do it without a restart. And I'm like, oh, bro. All you got to do is run 8.75 hours a day. And then by the time you hit your 7th day, you're at 70. Then you hit your 8, you get the 8.75 back. Man, it took me
work that clock. But you know how many drivers don't know how to work that clock?
Bro, I killed the clock. I'll kill some ELDs, bro. I kill some ELDs.
I came from a time before the ELD. The ELD actually got implemented towards the end of my drive.
Yeah.
As I was transitioning, like I had it for, I think, maybe like a year before I got out of the truck. And I get it. It's been a hindrance for those that don't know how to leverage the hours. The days of creative writing are over unless you're using one of those logbooks that's like an etch and sketch.
Bro, hey, even when I ran ELD, Charles, I ran paper log ELD laws. I don't give a shit. Hey, I'm telling you, hey, I did my pre-trip and my fueling first thing in the morning, 15 minutes. Pull into a shipper, 15 minutes. I ain't staying on duty for no 2 fucking hours. I don't give a crap. 15 minutes, baby. Everything, 15 minutes. 15. You
weren't playing truck stop hooky though, and that's the thing. That's where it comes to coaching. I think this industry lacks a lot of experience that's willing to take the time out to coach. They're often jumping the gun and like, oh, you're a bad driver, you're a bad dispatcher, you're a bad recruiter. Take the time to coach. Drivers should want to talk to the recruiter. Don't be scared to ask questions. Brokers should want to talk to the carriers and form those relationships. Carriers should want to talk to the drivers and the brokers. Relationships drive success. And this industry has gotten so automated where it's removed a human element. And I think that's something that's hurting us more than it's helping.
I honestly, to touch on what you just said, I think you summed it up with that comment right there towards the beginning of the show when you said, I'm calling in to you, Trey. Charles, sorry. I was sitting here looking at something from Trey Griggs. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sitting looking at something from Trey. Oh, man. Trey also said again, happy birthday through a DM between him and I, Hunter. Anyway, fuck, there it goes. Oh, dude, you said it. Yeah, no, poof. It came back, baby. It's poof, beef. Like, you know what I mean? You said it towards the beginning of the thing, man, is, I'm calling you, Charles, at X trucking company. Hey, what's up, Charles? Hey, what's your truck number? Are you fucking serious, bro? I talk to you every single day. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy because that was a complaint when I was driving, man. And honestly, that was the only thing I ever had a complaint with was at US Express. Is every time I called into my fleet manager, the guy said, what's your truck number? And dude, I called the terminal manager at Urban and said, give me someone fucking else. If this guy can't remember my name, I ain't got no business messing with him. But that's the thing, man, is you're just a number, man. You're just a truck. You're just a driver. I don't ever hear anyone use the term professional driver anymore at all. Like anymore, I don't. Like when I was a driver, when you were a driver, that was our job title. Professional driver. Not a truck driver, not a steering wheel holder. Like you were a professional driver because this is what you do every day. And I think really that importance and value of what a actual professional driver is just it's just gone, man. And people talk about the driver shortage, and we all know, man, there is plenty of drivers out there, and the carriers know that too. You talk about the capacity, and so I really feel the connection between carriers and drivers, as much as they feel and say that they're closing the gap, dude, they're still off. Like they're still off because
you can see it. You can see it. You get these polls that poll the drivers at the things that are most important to them, and then ask carriers what they think's the things that are most important. And if you notice, a lot of times those lists are inverted. What's most important to the carrier doesn't align with what's most important to the driver. And I think if both sides would just sit down and encourage conversations, instead of just a boardroom of people making decisions, sit down and ask your drivers, talk to your drivers. And it's not a cookie cutter approach. What works for you guys might not work for Rain Dogs. What works for Rain Dogs might not work for John Doe carriers. At the end of the day, you should look down and be honest and have those conversations and apply what's going to work for your organization. But it all starts from having those conversations, and they're not going to be easy. You might walk in there and get your ass ripped a little bit because there's outstanding topics that need to be addressed. But once you get through that initial conversation and start knocking off lists, people are going to open up. People are going to see that you're doing the right things, and that's going to carry much weight. That's going to drive people doing some of the recruiting for you. That's going to drive referrals. That's going to drive positive reviews. All that stuff people try to pay money for and hack, that's going to come organically.
You know what I just heard, Mr. Hound, is a collaboration between Hot Seat Services, Broker Carrier Summit, and Mega Carriers. That's what I just heard out of all that. That's what I heard out of that. He literally just described the Broker Carrier Summit. Holla,
Wow.
Mike Rock, Dan Lindsay, Broker Carrier Summit, fucking boom, right there. Everything.
Let's do it.
Everything you just said, man, is exactly what the BC.
But you know what you know what's missing out of the Broker Carrier Summit, and it's kind of nice to see that you're starting to see the drivers.
Yes, dude, they are. They were.
You need to get all three of those parties together in the same place. Get some booze in them. Let them start opening up. And
I mean, that's what they're going after, though.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, Indy Trucker wasn't able to attend. I guess his check engine light was a bit more than he expected. But I mean, something like Broker Carrier Summit is like that's the bridge. That's connecting. Like that's
when you've seen it happen.
Because like
X has done a lot of that for us. You see drivers and carriers and brokers all in the same space. They're communicating. You're starting to see it here. Like how if we would have talked 3 years ago, would recruiters and brokers and drivers have all been in the same space? Kumbaya? No. It's coming.
No.
It's coming.
But I mean, if we're talking about X spaces, man, you got to know that there's still the devil on the other side. And I say the devil, but there's still like the art that the arc. The anti-pro, everybody working together.
Yeah.
Like,
well, there's always someone that's making money off the rest of us not being happy.
Well, no, I'm saying like it's like people that just refuse to listen, refuse to hear. They're after like, I don't want to go into any details truly on this, but like, there are
you're not wrong.
Yes, but X is a great space to get people connected on there.
You're not wrong, but you're talking like look at what you guys are doing. You know, look at what we're doing. Look at Freight Waves team. Look at Cub Ventures and CDL Life. A lot of what we do in day to day it doesn't necessarily correlate into a dollar made today. It's a connection made today, and then those connections build over time. And so now you've learned more about what we do. So now when problems present themselves, you're going to directly correlate that relationship, just like I have about you guys. And just like I have with Freightwaves and Dooner's done for me, it's that whole one sum mentality of there's enough of a pie for us to work together. And more importantly, is building those relationships. Because, hey, there might come a day. I mean, someone might think one day it's a great idea to get rid of Charles from Hot Seat. I might be on the market. I formed enough relationships at that point where those carry over, those transcend me as the president of Hot Seat or the host of Cents Per Mile. Just like what you guys are doing transcends what you do in your day to day. And I think that's where people often get lost, is realizing that, yes, our job is to grow our brands, but both personally and professionally.
Well, what I'm getting at is it's the false narrative that's being driven on certain platforms, and I say not platforms at like as X or Facebook, but like people that get a voice and they have hundreds, if not thousands, of people just listening to them because they don't think they have a voice to speak up against them, and so they take what they hear with a big following, whoever they're listening to has a big following, and they take that as fact because they think that they're being heard, but it's for the wrong thing, and it's driving completely the opposite way that we're trying to go to. Like anybody that says that regulation needs to come back, anybody that says that brokers are the devil, anybody that says that being a 1099 independent, whatever, is the devil. Like that's so false, man. There are so many pieces to the puzzle of this industry. Like this is a multi-trillion-dollar industry. Like this is like
Well,
it is.
again, there's no
I
cookie
think more than
cutter
anything, it's
approach.
yeah. But people need to be educated, and I'm not trying to derail what you said. Like people like you, people like us, people like Dooner, people like the freight coach, you know, whoever it may be. Like it's going towards a good thing, but
You still got your naysayers out there, and you're gonna have them. Those people that this is the way it's always been. This is the way it needs to be. Nothing needs to change. Status quo. But then you got the people out there that are going to sit there and say, hey, listen, some change is good. In other areas, a lot of change is necessary. I personally will attest to a lot of success stories that came out of 1099 drivers. I think it's who you align yourself with. It's not being a 1099 driver is terrible. No, depending on who you're aligned with might be terrible. Just like there are successful lease purchases out there, and then there's predatory ones. Just like there's predatory towing, and then people that are actually just trying to make a living and charge fair wages for it.
right.
You know, there's good doctors, bad doctors, good carriers, bad carriers, good recruiters, bad recruiters. You know, it doesn't matter. You know, do your research with who you're aligning yourself with. Make sure your values are aligned. Make sure the directions are aligned. And if you do that, things are going to work out. And hey, occasionally you might step on a landmine and blow off your fucking leg. It happens. It's life. You live and you learn.
All I know is, or I'll say, all I know, and
all I know is I just said fuck on a show, and I don't ever get to do that. So thank you, Logistics Lounge.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hey, we've had one guest that dropped an F-bomb that is like, even he was like, holy crap, I can't believe I cussed.
Oh, Desmond Clark, his happy little mistake.
Yes, Desmond Clark with Bear Down Logistics. He dropped the F-bomb. It was like, I can't believe I just cussed.
Well, Paul's probably over there right now, blood like, look at him. Because anyone that knows me knows, like, I'm known as the buzzsaw. But, you know, you get on air, you know, I run a company. You got to keep up, you know, that respect factor, and come on here and you hear it enough times that eventually one slips out and you're like, oh crap, that felt good.
Oh, hey, look, let's be real. Anybody listening, anybody watching to watch, like, we all say the word fuck. It's probably the funnest word to say. We all cuss. This is not a suit and tie industry. Whoever says it was is a liar. And anybody that is against yes. But dude, anybody that's like against that, like, come on, man. Like,
I told you he was
worried about
listening
your
happy.
kids hearing it. If you're worried about your kids hearing it, they've already heard it.
Charles.
Oh yeah, hey, I'm ex-Navy and I'm a former trucker, man. Hey, I got a mouth that's unique.
But you know, this is the point of our stuff, though, man. Like you see here, yeah, we've gone off the rails a few times, man. But like I say it all the time, when people fuck yeah, Carlos, hell yeah, brother. That is our homie, Mr. Medina with Spill Bully. That's our
Shout
buddy.
out.
Right there.
Let's
Carlos,
go.
man. Yeah, Carlos is a fantastic human being, man. Hey, he's a fellow veteran as well, man. I only say that because
Nice.
all vets know that, like, being a veteran is really all other vets need to know about you. So it's like,
You notice vets always get along with other vets. I mean, sure, there's some ones that make questionable choices, but at the end of the day, you're a vet. I got your back.
I'm with you, man. But hey, to my point is, I always tell people that, there's no agenda here, man. Because the best ideas, the best comments, the best rebuttals, debates, whatever, happen in free flow conversation where there's not one direction. And I don't give a crud who you are. Even the most straight laced person drops a cuss word every now and then. And as my mom used to say, sometimes a cuss word just helps elaborate the point a little better. And I'll say
Can
this,
your
man.
mom talk to my mom? Because I used to get in trouble for my words.
My mom was the funniest son of a gun ever, man, or daughter of a gun, whatever you want to say. Rip to my mom. But dude, she used to have this little piece of paper, or I say it was a sheet of paper that talked about the uses of the word fuck and how it is the most versatile word in the English language. And it went over everything, because it's like, oh, fuck you. That means, I don't like you. And holy fuck, it's exciting. Like, it was this whole thing about the word. And, but to bring you back, man, you're the first recruiter that we've ever had on the show, man. We have actually tried to get some recruiters on here before, and nobody's been game, man. Nobody. And
because they didn't have a script in front of them to read.
Dude, I think maybe that's it, brother. But one of the things Hunter and I have always wanted to do for a long time is get a recruiter on here. And
Well, you're the one truck driver recruiter that we have ever met that is real, because we know broker recruiters, for the agencies and whatnot, like yada yada yada. I've dealt with them. Fuck that. I don't like that. But to have an actual truck, like a driver recruiter, and after seeing y'all at Matt's and hearing that, I've never driven a truck in my life, but I've heard the narrative that's been driven, and how really terrible it is. It's sad. It's disappointing. There's great drivers out there getting in really messed up situations. Shout out Ed. Ed has been in some really messed up situations.
Yeah.
One of our
Hey.
buddies on X, but dude, the fact that you understand the side, you've been on the dark side. You've seen the dark side. You know the bad things that go on, but you're out here doing the good dance on a good foot and putting good drivers in good seats and getting them what they deserve. Hats off to you, brother.
Appreciate it, man. But it
amen
takes
to
a
that,
village.
man.
It takes a village. I do what I do because they do what they do, and I've been there. I understand their pain points, and much like you guys do what you do, and I have nothing but respect for what you guys do, because without all of us working together as a community, none of this shit works.
Absolutely.
So
And
Hunter
takes a village.
Hunter took away from my point. I'm usually the person that interrupts people, and just Hunter decided to interrupt me. That fucking guy. Anyway,
It's his birthday. You got to forgive him.
I do. It does, bro. I do give him because it's his birthday and only his
Yeah,
birthday.
right. Coming from Rob Peterson, interrupting.
That's what I said. Is usually I'm the one interrupting people for fucking Hunter. Hey, but my thing is, dude, you're the first recruiter that we've really had come on the show, and for what it means to you, maybe very little, maybe not, maybe a lot. I don't know, but I think Hunter can agree with me. Is dude, Hot Seat Services is now the official recruiting partner of the Logistics Lounge.
Already finished.
It means the world to me, guys.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, again, man, not trying to pump anything up, but dude, we talk about connections and networking, and a big thing with Hunter and I is connecting people. Just like Hunter talked about this driver earlier, Ernie. Dude, we're gonna funnel him to you. Hopefully, you can help him out.
Already did. But dude, it's
Yeah.
but also that's the thing about the lounge. We're not just gonna oh, you have this company, you've been on our show, and you have a good conversation, so we're just gonna put you out to anybody. No, it's like you are a real fucking person. You are the real deal. Like, and we believe in what you're doing, and I've seen it, and it's been proven. So that's something like a little bit that we can do with our following as we have right now.
Yeah,
That's
we're here to
gonna help.
serve, even you guys.
Like, dude, because like, who are we to just like take any, random Joe, Larry, Terry, Bobby, whoever, Janice, whatever their name is, and just shove them, onto somebody because they come on our show. No, like you're doing the right thing, man, and that's
Well,
what it's
appreciate
all
that.
about. So like,
Matt,
I appreciate you guys for that. A lot of it comes down to self-validation, but also validation from your peers. So we appreciate that as a company. I appreciate that as an individual, and I appreciate you guys, having me on the show and just the friendships that we've been able to
we're
grow
not
over
kicking you
time.
off. We're not kicking you off. I was just making a simple comment.
yeah, we're just hyping
I'm
up.
just,
We're just
and
hyping
I
up.
appreciate it. But by all means, I do want to take the moment to thank you guys for what you do, because being somebody that has a space, Paul and I work very hard with Josh and our teams. I know what goes into this stuff, and I know the time it takes, and then you still have your day jobs. So I appreciate you guys doing what you do. And, I've talked to a lot of people that feel the same way. So you guys need to keep doing what you do, because working together, maybe we can make this turd a little bit more appealing.
No, hell yeah, man, and we appreciate that, brother. And to be honest with you, dude, I mean, there's gonna come a time here in the near future that we're going to probably lean on you guys, man. You and Paul being in this creator space, man, longer than us, and Paul having the experience that he does. I mean, dude, we lean on a lot of people, man. Sage Outcast that he did the video with the drunk guy. Justin Martin. I know you know Justin Martin. Like
I love Justin.
Oh, we do too, bro. We do. That's I say this all the time, man. We are building a fucking collective. That's what it is. Like that is what our platform, our format is all about. Is building a collective. And networking is great. Woohoo! Who cares? I can connect you with anybody. But building a collective is different. I mean, when it's a bunch of people that are like-minded, that have a similar goal and are trying to make change, and that we as each other believe in one another. You know what I mean? Like that is what I think is important. And to me, that's what a collective means. Or as an old friend of mine that used to work for McLean used to say, the homeboy network. Whenever you need
I like that.
you got a homeboy that can hook you up, man. And that's it, dude. So, like to us, this is the beginning of a relationship, man. When anybody we have on our show,
Absolutely.
because it's all about leaning on each other and using other people's strengths to strengthen ourselves and to build ourselves up and build ourselves better, and I think that's important. And I want to use someone that I talked to yesterday, Carl. I don't know if you're watching, but a guy, Carl, man, he's got a new thing he's trying to come out with. And people just shun him off in the logistics industry because they think he's trying to sell them something. He's like, dude, I just want fucking advice. And, I told him, I said, that's the most important thing, man, is building a community, is hooking up with people that believe in you and that you believe in, and building something from there. So, man.
Yeah.
This is good shit. All I'm saying is I don't know. I'm a little trailed off, but dude, at Matt's Charles, like I don't know about you, but Matt's this year really initiated and built the foundation for a lot of new connections and partnerships, man. I mean, and being invited, by you and Paul personally, even though anyone could come, but you guys seeing us in the hall and say, dude, you got to come check out our pro talk. We're on in 40 minutes, and going and being a part of that and seeing you guys on stage and hearing how y'all interact with each other and then getting to talk with y'all, dude, like you are the kind of folks that we want to connect ourselves with, because you have a knowledge of stuff that we don't have. And you do a service that, like I said, we've yet to find anyone we believe in that.
Hey, I wouldn't even use the word partnership. It's friends and freight, man. It's
There
just
you go.
friends and
Absolutely,
freight.
my guys.
Right.
It's friends and freight. Like I love it. I love it. Like everybody can help everybody as long as you're doing the right thing. You know, you got the
Yep.
right intentions, dude. The opportunities are limitless, limitless.
It's a
So
sure
let's
thing that we're fucking. Corey, the guy that was on here earlier, Teddy the tugboat. He is the biggest fucking fan of our sponsor.
we still haven't put him in the commercial yet.
I have it, dude. I keep forgetting to do it, man. Hey, Steven, now that you're watching, you've got to go back and watch when I rolled the birthday video for Hunter. Your video was the last part, but dude, Hunter, you just got to watch Hunter put his head down and laugh in disbelief at you and the redneck shake. That shit, bro. When he sent that video, Hunter, he says, "Is this too much?" I was like, "Oh no, this is perfect." Like this.
So when you guys revamp your intro and that, like at some point you need to work that in there to the intro so it plays every episode.
Dude, it will take a lot.
Hold on.
It will take a lot to revamp our intro. The only thing I think will change it is when we finally get to the point, and I've told Rob this, we're gonna hire a band to play it
Yes.
live time. There's no other way to do it.
I know a guy.
I'll tell you, Charles. We have thought about changing our intro.
Hey,
like
Rob, this is when the Logistics Lounge talent show can come into play.
dude. And we
There you go.
tried. We have seriously, Charles. We have tried and went and tried to find and make another video better than the one we got. And as rudimentary as it may seem to people and simple, like we have yet to find something that just goes with that.
I get it, man. So I'm in
with
branding.
that.
I do branding for a living. It's like one of the main things that, you know, a lot of people don't know. Like we're more than just, what do we got going here? Oh,
That's Corey. That's Corey and his guy right there. Fuck.
Yeah, we're gonna
feeling like
put that
Jeff
in the
right now.
A lot of people don't realize we do more than just recruiting. Like there's a lot of people that think, hey, he podcasts for a living and he recruits for a living, and like it goes way beyond that because I told you it's all about bringing solutions.
Well,
one of the problems I had early on was our branding. You know, I had an idea, I had a concept. If I'm going to send it to you guys, I have it in a file. But the old hot seat logo, it was a cartoon sofa on fire, but from a distance, it looked like one of those paper bags you'd leave in ding dong ditch at someone's door. So quickly, I was so focused on the service that I just had to put some out. Just like the name Hot Seat it wasn't the original name. We went down there and, you know, when you go to register your business name, what we wanted was taken. The domain was also taken that we wanted for the backup. Someone wanted like $400,000 for that domain. So I'm like, oh, and because I had my attorney down there doing all the paperwork, he's like, oh, well, what do you want to call it? Because I'm at the desk and I don't want to get to the back of this line. I'm like, shit, I'm in the hot seat. I'm like, hot seat services. So then came that cartoon sofa. It looked like a flaming turd bag that you ding dong ditch. Then, you know, after things got rolling, I want to say maybe within 6 months or less, we changed our logo to something that indicated we were in the trucking space, still paid homage to the name. Branding matters. And so that was one thing that was the cornerstone of our success was our branding. We believed in it, branding. We believed in the power of it. We believed in carrying out that message. So we exercised exactly what we preached. And so we did that. And our brand was out there. You know, there was people when I first started, it was just me in my garage. There was people that thought I had an army behind me. They're like, oh, you got 30 people or something working for you. It was just me in my garage.
That's it.
I'll say our first logo was okay. Matter of fact, you and I, we've emailed each other. So our first logo is actually
Our first logo, fun fact, it's in the TV on our intro.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And Hunter did all the branding and the logos for us. And I'll say, as far as I'm concerned, I'll never change our fucking logo or this brick wall that we have behind us. I think it's fire, but we need to connect, man. Since now I know, I didn't know that Paul was like deep into the videography and stuff like that, man. So
yeah, dude.
We need to like connect with you guys, man, and like although I don't know, and see what we could come up with, man, you know, because there's always evolution and stuff. But you know, if we could hook up and y'all may be able to do something for us and it works out, that'd be fucking great. Because again, Hunter and I are new at this, dude. I mean, we do all of this stuff like with some of the most simplest platforms like out there, and it looks
It's
great on
just us two. It's
yeah,
just
it
us two.
does.
We started August 1st, and
Yeah,
that's
dude. We
No.
still use we use Adobe Express for pretty much all our shit, and then everything we use is almost free, almost free. But man, you know, we're getting to the point we need to step up our game and stuff. So you know, it'd be really nice to have a chat with you and Paul, man, and you know, talk about you know some things going on in the future and shit. But hey, Hunter, I want to put this out to you. My cat has been diligently.
You know what's funny? I was talking about that today in a space.
Cat
But
has diligently been making us stickers, bro. So we're ready to go, dude. She has got probably a stack this fucking thick already done, man.
well, I was talking to some other cats like JB Rhodes. They're about to start slapping them on trucks. So once you finally send me the stickers that we got made,
I I know. Hey, we're trimming we're trimming half of them down to this. So I just came up with this
we'll
idea.
get some other ones made. We'll get some other ones made.
Yeah, but you know, for now, this
The
will work.
Logistics Lounge. Is
So
Charles
I
far?
emailed you something.
Okay, all right. I'll look at it here in a
Wait,
second. Hold on.
Am I paused?
I don't know. It's just got the still of your
Yeah,
face down there.
I think you're just maybe behind or frozen. Steven, I'm DMing it to you on Facebook in mine and yours chat. I'll do it to both, bro. I'll do it to Redneck Trucker and your personal one.
Dude, if I can get an interview with Mountain Man,
Bro,
that would be
he said he's gonna make it happen, dude.
that's killer. My family's gonna love me for that.
He said he's gonna make it happen for you, bro.
Oh, and he is gone.
Yeah, yeah. I told you, man. Steve and I were texting. He thought I was the one that lived in Tennessee, and so like that's what initiated our text and stuff. But I was like, no.
Oh, we already got it planned out, man. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Right on. Yeah, I just have like your video was just froze. If you looking, I could hear you fucking.
Hopefully, it was a good freeze. Not like.
The world will never know.
So I sent you an email. One, it had the original Hot Seat logo. And then two, I wanted to show you some of what I think is Paul's greatest work, which was Pittsburgh trucking.
Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh. It was meant as kind of like a spoof role of what trucking looks like that it shouldn't look like to some drivers. Like all the cliche things that we hear in recruiting and marketing. So he built a website that showed what a crappy website for a trucking company would look like.
Yeah.
You know, made a video about the driver's journey through that shitty experience. And then I sent you the original Hot Seat logo for you guys to chuckle at.
Let's see here. Be careful, I'll play this live real quick. One of these?
Yeah, go for it.
Here we go. Present, share screen. I love this, man. I could tell right off the rip, dude. Like, I never even met Paul, but I know, dude, he is probably the funniest guy I've never met.
Oh, he's a great dude.
Hey, so I've been working for my company for a couple years, and I've been thinking about making a switch. Just wondering, what can you tell me about your company?
Yeah, man, I've been driving for 20 years or so, and Pittsburgh's the best company I've ever worked for, man. They may not be perfect for everybody, but they're perfect for me.
So, you got like a phone number or a website or anything I can get a hold of them?
No, but you can find them on the interwebs.
Okay, we'll do. Thanks.
All right. Yeah, good luck, man.
Díselo.
Oh, video.
You deserve to drive for a company that'll treat you like a Nate and not just another number. Driving for Pittsburgh Trucking Company isn't just another job. It's an experience. Start your experience today.
Dude, that guy's fucking voice. That guy's voice. Thank you for driving.
I can hear y'all.
There is no other place like this. We guarantee you $100 a mile and 15,000 miles.
Hi. I ran into one of your drivers, and I was really interested in figuring out about your company.
Oh, how'd you hear about it?
I just told you I talked to one of your drivers.
We hear you, Steve.
I don't have a.
Anyways, can you tell me a little bit more about your company?
Oh, sure. So we are 100%.
Oh, you gotta put that in manual.
You're going to earn 35 cents per mile. You'll be home every weekend. And we have great equipment. And currently, we are offering a $5,000 sign-on bonus.
The website said 95 cents a mile and a $10,000 sign-on bonus.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think my mic must have been cutting out. But anyways, if you'd like to just go to pittsburghtrucking.co, you can apply there.
I tried to apply there, and the link doesn't work.
Oh, no. Well, let me email you a full one. But check your spam folder.
Okay. I'll have it to you by the end of the day.
Great. I'll get on it as soon as it comes. Have a Pittsburgh day.
You too?
Okay, bye-bye now.
Have a
Hawaii?
Pittsburgh day.
Here I come. See you guys in 2 weeks. Thank you for calling Pittsburgh Recruiting.
Hey, I put an application about a month ago, and I have not heard anything back.
Did you not get my voicemail?
No, I haven't gotten a call from anyone.
Huh. You're approved.
I'm approved.
You're approved. I can get you in as soon as next week.
Let's make it happen.
I'll get your bus and hotel info right over.
Bus?
This is great. You're going to love this part. This is typical Paul.
Could be worse.
Oh. Hey, man. You must be the roommate. Sorry about the smell. That truck stop pizza just doesn't quite do what it used to. This week will be good. I think it's going to be a blast. I think it's going to be. You good? I think it's going to be a blast. Time to hit the hay.
Whoa, what the heck?
So real story. That wasn't planned. It happened at the hotel when they were filming this.
Stuff out.
Cool. Hell yeah. You need that.
Welcome to Pittsburgh. Just to be clear, I'll be going over the details of the job. We are at 99% no touch, 99% drop and hook. We have great equipment and a $10,000 sign-on bonus. Just fill this out and we'll go get your truck.
So what kind of trucks do you guys have?
Oh no, not you. You failed your drug test.
What are you talking about?
Dude, you're literally wearing a t-shirt with a T-Rex and pot leaves all over, smoking a joint.
All right. Okay, you got me. But can't blame a guy for trying. All right. High five.
Here's your brand new truck.
This isn't a brand new truck. This is a piece of junk.
It's new to you. That's all we got. Well, here's $100. It'll get you a mattress. Get one on the way out.
You serious?
Yeah, come on. Let's go meet your dispatcher and get you on the road.
Hey, great to meet you. Yeah. All right, I've got your first 3 weeks planned out here. Looks like your first unload is this Saturday.
What? I was told I'd be home every weekend, and that this was a no-touch freight and 100% drop in hook.
It is. You'll be home every weekend. You're not driving, and all you gotta do is drop the trailer off at the dock. You get out, unload it. You're not touching the freight necessarily, just the packaging that is in. Then, once you're all done, you hook up the trailer and do it all again.
You've got to be kidding me. Next thing you're going to tell me is that the sign-on bonus pays out over 20 years or something.
But hey, at least it pays 95 cents a mile. After your safety fuel on time bonuses kick in after 90 days.
How the hell is anyone supposed to make any money working for you guys?
I mean, honestly, most of our drivers make the money off the $3,000 referral bonus for
Pittsburgh's the best company I work for. It may not be for everybody. Been perfect for me.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the info.
There's Josh.
Start your Pittsburgh experience today.
So the whole point of that was to show, like, it's like we wanted to make people laugh. We wanted to make people, open up and take these conversations seriously. But at the end of the day, this is how it looks. Parts of this is actually a reality for today's drivers.
Dude, that is fucking fancy. And I'm sorry for that skipping. I don't know if it was my internet or not, but dude, that's fucking excellent. But it's sad, like you said, man. That's the real deal.
So
and
that's kind of what
I love the wraparound.
Yeah,
man.
Full circle, like see the guy out there doing the same thing that someone roped him in. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Oh,
he's in full form redneck trucker.
What's
Charles, you know
up,
redneck
redneck?
trucker?
What?
What you hauling today?
Oh, let me change it around. I got it Japanese translated.
Oh God. This guy, Charles, the first time or the second time we had him on, he was hauling a fighter jet.
Yes.
So
Nice.
yeah.
Yes.
He is forever allowed on the show. Because I mean, what other fucking truck driver do you get to meet that hauls a fighter jet?
He wasn't lying. We were
Steve,
talking about someone hauling a car.
I don't know if you could turn the camera around live in the app. You may just have to turn your phone around and show it.
And
Yeah, he is like, dude, is it just me?
He's never had a solid connection.
Yes, I was just about to say that.
I think that dude uses Boost Mobile.
Well, you're not getting them as a sponsor now.
Don't want them. It would be as bad as the
My-
video I
keep aiming
played.
for
man.
Zen.
Oh my God, you're a
Dude.
Zenner too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're all
Man.
sinners, but in the eye of the Lord, we can be saved.
Dude, I wish you could see. I just got my order in because I ordered directly for them, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rolls sitting on my desk in the corner.
Who's going to be the first logistics podcast that gets sponsored by Zen?
I'm working on it, brother. I'm working on it. But speaking of sponsors, you guys got Shoreline. We picked up a couple new ones going into season 3 that starts after next week.
Really?
Yeah, we got a new one that starts
next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday or whatever. And
we'll start putting out some feelers.
Yeah,
maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday, but it's in the works.
And we're in the talks with some other people about doing some partnerships and such. So yeah, we got things going on. Shoreline's awesome though, man. Shoreline is fucking amazing. Yeah, Bull Snot, dude. Do you know Van Brown? And then with Bull Snot, Steve, redneck trucker here. He's one of Van Brown's crew. I was gonna take
Hey, Steve. You said you're the only one that has those wanted signs, right? All right, I'm getting one
I
at
got.
Large Cars Guitars. I'm getting one of those.
If I remember, I'll bring one with me. How many you want? What you gonna put them on your vehicle?
I would.
Are you putting? Man, StreamYard sucks. Are you putting them on your vehicle?
Yeah, I'll put one on the back side of my Jeep.
Because if you just gonna put it in a shop somewhere, you can't have one. It goes on the vehicle.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'll probably give one to old Fred down there at the Texas Truck Show. But I'll have one just to put on my fridge. I'll put one on my fridge, or even maybe in a bar. Maybe.
Yeah.
Reason
put it in your bar, put it on your Jeep.
The reason I say that, these are expensive. So I don't want them to go to waste. You know what I'm saying?
Redneck, you know,
They for people.
I don't think you understand, man. I ain't never letting nothing go to waste.
Hey, look at it. You know how I done that tire the other day? Friday?
Yeah.
Man, look at the crap. Brand new tire.
Ouch.
That was a bad situation he was in the other night.
Yeah, it's on fire. Hey, you know what I put it out with, though?
Bull Snot.
Visible rocket spray.
That's facts, man. Hey, if you tell Van about that.
He'll make a fire extinguisher, a Bull Snot
Oh,
fire
man,
That's
extinguisher.
That's what he did. He uses the visible, the rocket spray, man, that you spray up on your windshield. That's what he used to put the fire out.
Bro, yeah, we need to get.
And it worked.
We need to get Van to make.
I'm not gonna advertise.
Yeah, don't advertise.
I'm not gonna advertise
fire
on
extinguisher.
because people will actually try that junk, you know, and try to hold Bull Snot liable. You know, the reason it worked is because it's topped with nitrogen and that cold. That's what put it out. Now, if I used blastable, it'd been a wholly different project because it'd be just a frame there.
My man.
Oh my God!
Y'all see something sexy? Look at that baby right there.
That shit is
I think
nice.
they give me wood every time.
Hey, Steven, you bringing your truck to Large Cars?
No, I'm probably gonna drive up. I don't bring the pickup up.
Hey, I'll do an interview with you. We'll get we'll get a live inside. We'll get you on Cool Truck Thursday.
We'll get we might do one a redneck trucker mountain man.
Fuck yeah, dude, Mountain Man. I'm
I have a buddy.
He'll
do it if I tell him he'll do it.
Mountain Man. He's
This guy,
slow rolling.
This guy, redneck trucker, knows like some amazing, crazy people in the trucker space, dude. Like it is like we through our talks with him, like the people he knows it's absolutely amazing. It really is. It's crazy. You gotta go follow him, man. If you're on Facebook, you gotta go follow him. Redneck Trucker, man.
Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, you name it. Look at Redneck Trucker. I think my
What's your handle
Instagram
on X?
Redneck Trucker. I ain't figured out the algorithm over there yet. I don't fool with it enough. I did Instagram though. My reach over there is like 4.7 million.
Nice.
That's what I do. I study.
I'm a
algorithm.
LinkedIn warrior. I started on X after Justin had strong armed me into it after a couple months of trying, and finally got on X. But for me, it's LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram.
Okay. I started with a woman.
You started with what, Steve? Sorry, bro.
I started with a woman. People ask me, what state are you from? I'm from a state of confusion.
Bingo.
Where you from, my mama? Well, my daddy first. They met in the middle on a cold winter night. Hey, I want y'all to think about something. Let's say this.
All right.
9 months before you was born, you went to a party with your daddy and you left with your mama.
And the show has officially gone off the fucking rails.
Hey, LinkedIn, what y'all doing?
Red. Oh my
Man,
god.
man keeps telling me I need to start a Redneck Trucker LinkedIn. I said, I already got one LinkedIn account over.
You should start a Redneck Trucker LinkedIn, man. You would
Hey,
kill
how do you
it
do
on
2
LinkedIn.
pages? You know, most of these platforms you have several pages you can swap from one to the other. You know, like Facebook. Can you do that on LinkedIn?
LinkedIn, you can have your main profile, and then you create pages for like your business or.
So my main profile is Stephen Myers, Truckers for Christ. So I can start a page from. How do you start a page? You got to show me all that when I see you, Hunter.
I got
And I'll show you the thing with the Instagram and the Facebook algorithm until they update them again, and that'll help you grow there. Me and Easy Claw and Van's supposed to get together over there too, and I'm gonna see how their settings are in their phones to make sure their settings are right, because they got to be set a certain way for them to go out.
Right on, man. Yeah, I got me and my buddy coming
I
down.
done figured out.
Me and cameraman Joe's coming down there, so we're gonna try to go live if we can. But either way, we're gonna be interviewing, snapping.
I done figured out for Instagram.
There you go.
It took me a month. To grow. I just started. Well, I wasn't even fool with it. I didn't have about 20 followers. Now it's got over 12,000, and my reach is like 4.7 million.
He ain't lying. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna look at that graphic you sent me, dude. I can't remember where it is, but he does, man. He has like
I see the numbers.
4 billion account reaches. Like
I'll be
it's
back.
nuts.
It's like Instagram was like that for me. I pull up my post on Instagram all the time, and I question how they work the way they do, because if I look on Instagram right now, I got 751 followers, but I have half a dozen just in the last 2 months alone posts that went over 1 million.
Yeah, dude, Steve. So I'm looking at this thing that Steve here sent me a few days ago. Accounts reached 4.6 million. Accounts actually engaged 250,533,000. Actually, he has 11.5 thousand followers on Instagram. That's freaking nuts. That's nuts, dude.
Absolutely. That stuff's insane, and you see it all the time on that stuff, and you just wonder like how it happens. Like I have several like that. I did a pontoon boat that was converted from a truck body, and that thing all in, I got like 3.2 million accounts reached. With at that time I only had 400 followers.
Our stuff has been the same way. Like on TikTok. Man, it's like, dude, we've got some videos on TikTok that like get like couple hundred views and likes and stuff, and then others that have like 0. Same thing with YouTube, man. Like some of our shorts actually kill it more than our videos. Like we got one short that has like 760 60 views or whatever. You know what I mean? We got some others that got like 5 and 400 and whatever, but like some of our actual videos and lives are great. But it goes back to what Hunter was saying, man, about you and Paul on those thumbnails, because like that's the one thing that we haven't got implemented into our deal. Like I've watched videos on how to do thumbnails, but I don't know. I've fooled around with a few of them, but
Hey,
I don't know. I'm trying to. What, Steve?
I'll show Hunter at Tony's.
Okay.
Do you do a lot of hashtags?
No. So on YouTube, yes. On X and LinkedIn, no, because we were told that like the hashtags really don't do shit for you on X.
Don't do it on YouTube either.
Really?
Now, here's what you want to do. YouTube, maybe 1 or 2, but make sure whatever your video is about, that hashtag's got to be about it. See, one thing killed Van is he'd hashtag all his customers. Well, that video didn't even say nothing about his customers. None of them. And, you know, he's always, whoa, hashtag, that's what I did mention 10 million times. I don't give a rat's ass. Look how big your following is. Ain't which 2 craps. Numbers don't lie.
Yep.
So now we started doing things different over there. And I called him today. I said, look, daggone, you finally got Instagram, got over 200 views on it. Man, he couldn't believe it. So what I'm saying is, people might look at me like I'm stupid. I mean, I like I'm stupid. I ain't far from a little bit. Well, I am a little bit stupid, but numbers don't lie.
That's
right. Look at this one I got right here. This is the one I was telling you about that was nuts, and Paul and I were chuckling at it. So it was a truck hauling a blade for a windmill. And
what was it on?
I put it on Instagram. 6.7 million plays, 104,000 likes, 3,300 comments, and 1,100,000 shares.
So
I only had 300.
Did you put hashtags in there, Charles?
No, I did literally just it'll be hard for the camera, but I literally just put a video that I found online, screen recorded, and then put my commentary on it. And you saw this windmill get hit by a train.
Yeah.
Pedro.
Yeah,
scroll some down mine to be like a sheriff in front of a podium. It's got 12.4 million.
Dude, that's
I got several million.
See,
I got several 4, 5 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1.5.
I haven't learned the thing yet because I've heard, oh man, hashtags are great, hashtags are not great, and so like I don't.
Hashtags are a thing of the past.
Yeah, it just depends.
Hashtags are a thing of the past.
One of the things Paul and I, because he comes from a different background than I, and he's had some really successful things. I've had some successful things, but the one thing we both agree on is it's the things that you use as fillers, the things that you think nothing about that generally hit, and the ones that you over exaggerate, the ones that you try too hard on that you take off, that just sit there and go stale.
I'm saying, dude.
I can sit there and on a 2-minute video take me 4 hours, and it don't hit maybe 200 views. Man, it's about Matter in the Hornet. I do something that's stupid off the wall, and I can get pretty dumb. My joke in the millions.
Yep. It's authenticity, you know, and Paul had to beat that into me for a while because, you know, everyone comes out the gate thinking they got this great idea. They're trying to emulate something else that they saw. It never works. But if you just go out there, be you, if you post stuff that you think's funny, you don't have to put a lot of time into it. Now, it's different if you're marketing a brand. Yeah, you better put some money and time behind it. But if you're just posting and looking for engagement, authenticity wins every day. Like you guys,
you gotta find your niche.
Yeah, you want to hear
You gotta
a real
find your
funny
niche.
story? So, Paul's always been doing this camera stuff. Me, it was relatively new. When I was first doing the show and recordings and getting on stage, like there's two defining moments I remember distinctly. One was the first time I spoke live at a summit with a bunch of people, and they had that bright spotlight. I couldn't see shit, and all I saw was cell phones coming up, and all I saw was cell phones coming up. And I'm on stage speaking. I'm like, either I'm doing something terrible and it's going to haunt me for my life, or I'm doing something awesome. I just kept rolling. Turns out I actually did a really good job, and people were thrilled about what I was saying on stage. The second time was when Paul put me in front of a camera, and he was interviewing me for these promo videos for our services that we offer over here. And he had me in front of a camera, and I looked like a serial killer. I forgot to blink. I kept regurgitating lines and forgetting to blink. And he's like, dude, would you like take a moment and blink a couple times while we're recording? He says, it was terrible, but it was one of those things where it's like, I'm glad I have friends that are going to be honest, because there's people that are going to think that they're hurting your feelings. And it helps to have a Paul Gibson in your pocket that could tell you the truth.
I'm not sure what to do with my hands. The car drove real good.
And now it just comes natural.
The car drove real good.
Have y'all ever thought about using Zoom?
About what?
Using Zoom, because they don't take as much internet. Because every time I try to get on StreamYard, man, it is aggravating as crap.
I don't think Zoom. I don't think Zoom allows you to live stream like this. And
Steven, you're just always out in the middle of the boonies, man.
I was about to say, have you ever thought about getting Starlink?
Exactly. Look at that. In the middle of fucking nowhere.
Wait, get powerful though.
Dude, like
hey, I did think about Starlink, but daggum, they want an arm and a leg for them things.
Well, you need some headphones, man. You need some headphones, because I don't think you can hear us half the time.
Shoot. I don't know about no headphones. I don't want to take her teeth out, maybe some head. Oh, did I say it out loud?
Oh Lord.
Hey, it's after dark, ain't
it? That is what it is.
Sorry, LinkedIn.
And you can talk about StreamYard.
Pedro done it. Pedro done it.
Most everybody I know uses StreamYard that does podcasting or live content.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yeah.
Where did it come up with Pedro? You part Mexican or something?
No. So all right, I'll give you the quick one. All right. So my name is Robert Peterson with an S-E-N. I want to fucking clarify that shit. There's a difference. S-O-N is in Irish and Scottish people. S-E-N, we're from Scandinavia, fucking Vikings and stuff. So, but anyway, I live in Texas, man, and my name is Robert. Robert is a very common name just across the freaking globe for the most part. And my dad, when he would go to places and they say, "What's your name?" instead of saying Pedro Robert, my dad would say Pedro. Pedro actually translates to Pete in Spanish. Our last name is Peterson, so Pedro equals Pete. So yeah, so there it is. How my dad came up with that, I do not know, but I grew up with my dad. Every time we go somewhere, they'd be like, "What's your name?" And my dad would say Pedro. And they always look at him stupid because he's just like me. He's this fucking transparent cracker with a red fucking beard. And they're like, "There's no way your name is Pedro." But yeah, so dude, I do it to this day. Anywhere I go, they say, "Name for your order," and I go Pedro. And they look at me like, "Is this fucking guy serious?"
Well, first thing, Pedro, I'm sitting here thinking, I said, why does this mug in? I said, something must have skipped a generation. That or the mailman come by or something.
It's just that, and the potato part actually comes from my boss, Kyle Graves, My name in our Slack has been Robert Pedro Peterson forever, and my boss one day was just fucking with me in our chat, and he's like, listen here, Pedro Potato, and it just stuck. Like it just flowed so well together.
Pedro Potato from Laredo. Fun fact: Pedro actually used to haul potatoes. So
yeah, I did.
You know what mine is?
I used to haul potatoes for night refrigerated.
You know what mine is? My wife called it. Call me Big Papa.
Oh man!
I'm
Hey,
gonna give me a tattoo. I'll put it on my stomach there. I'm gonna turn it upside down. Just gonna say, sit back, enjoy the ride.
I wanna say, man, I wanna say this is that, dude, your birthday video to Hunter, everyone did amazing videos, but
It's
yours
the booty.
yours was
Hey,
the
that's good
best,
for you, baby.
dude. That shit. When I
What a
got that, I was like,
time.
oh, that
Hey,
is.
hey, did his hands disappear? He got wood, didn't he? You see, my butt got wood. That's what I knew. I knew you had a thing for
It's
me.
that afternoon wood, man. It ain't no
That's
morning
right.
wood.
That's
We got
right.
that afternoon wood.
Hey, I'll see you in Tennessee. Make sure you take the teeth out, though. I don't play. I don't play the bitch.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. Oh man, see,
Who all we
Charles,
got here? Whoa, where'd those fella go? Who's that?
oh, he dropped out for a second. I'm sure he'll be back.
I don't know.
Oh,
You might
there
have
you
drove
go.
him out.
I done made somebody mad.
You might have drove him out. There
Life goes on.
he is.
I
So
ain't got my glasses on. I can't even see who it is.
yeah, well, Charles is a driver recruiter. He also has a podcast. So his recruiting company is Hot Seat Services, and his podcast is Cents Per Mile. Dude, he covers a lot of great subjects, pertaining to drivers and recruiting and the business and retention and a lot of other things. So yeah, that's who Charles is, and you fucking know who Hunter and I are.
You know what I heard? I heard. Hey, you know how Chinese people come up with names for their babies?
They
Whenever one's born, they take a quarter and knock it off the top of the stairs. Ching chong, ding dong ding.
Fucking God. Oh, everyone.
Well, it's been a good run here at the
Yes.
Logistics Lounge. We're getting canceled today.
I was here for the canceled episode.
Yes, I was just about to say that.
First time a
I
recruiter
have been
got it,
banned.
you get canceled afterwards.
I have been banned from TikTok for nudity before.
Oh my golly.
Wouldn't
Please.
doubt that.
No.
Hey,
Would not
it
doubt
was
it.
not my fault. Hey, I had
Oh.
socks on.
Oh my, no, please. But hey, send that to Hunter as his private birthday video.
Please don't. Please don't. You can send
No,
it to
I was typing in
Peterson
a live.
at energyfreight.com.
Yeah,
What?
that's SEN.
Yeah. What?
Oh, I got your email.
Hold on. What's Mike Boston's email? We can send it to there.
Hey, I'm gonna do it and send it to Joe Biden's email.
Oh my
I got
God.
it.
Oh.
That's chocolate
That's
chip
what I
ice
think about
cream.
you.
That's chocolate chip ice cream at whitehouse.com.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a word of advice. Do not say something in the video, your feelings on certain subjects, and tag the president, the vice president, and all your representatives. Because I'll go ahead and tell you, about 10 minutes later, every social media platform you got will go off air,
Thank you.
Fair enough.
and you'll get put on a domestic prayer list.
Redneck trucker.
We want to say we now have the first guest ever that is on the FBI watch list.
My wanted poster.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine that face being on a wanted poster across the United States?
Good God.
It'd be like if you have
Hey,
seen.
I told a friend of mine something like that one time. I said, "Can you imagine this face across the top end of your old lady's butt?"
Oh my. Okay. All right.
He's like, oh, we're connectivity issues. We can't hear you no more.
Yeah, we're having connection issues.
I don't want to break it up.
Listen.
Sucks.
Steve. He is crazy. Are you
We'll
the
climb
rest?
on trailer.
Are you the rest area, Steve? And there we go.
What?
Are you the rest area?
I'm at Petro trying to get a steer tire put on sometime or another day. I got
go
one. I
find
think the band broke.
Go
I get up
find
a certain mile per hour. And I think.
I literally I watched a TikTok video not too long ago. It was a driver. This is for real, bro. I wish I would have saved it so I could bring it up or put it up. But it was a driver that was in line for a tire at a TA or a Petro, and he called their roadside service while he was in line to get his tire done, and the
They got
roadside
quicker.
service from the same location came to him before they got him in the shop. Dude, I'm
I thought about
serious.
doing that as well.
That cracked me up, man. Like I don't think I have laughed that hard in forever. It was absolutely nuts, man. Their own, like, he even recorded it. He recorded the guy walking from the shop and getting in the truck and like looking at the location, and then he looks around and the guy waves to him. But dude, it was
Hey,
the
Hunter,
fucking thing.
since you like my video so much, you see this right here? You picture this? This me on top.
That's right. That's hey. We need to get Steve a spill kit for his truck. That's right, Carlos. We do. We need to get Steve a spill kit for his truck. We sure do.
Spill kit.
Yeah, man. You know, you got the
I got one. How about the diesel?
No,
I got
in
one.
case you start leaking oil or something, you get one of the spill bullies.
Yeah. You may have one. You may have one, but you don't have a spill bully spill kit. That's all we're saying.
Oh, so something you advertise, right?
I mean, I wouldn't say
Hey, I'll do this for free.
they're just like they're lounge wizards, bro. They're just super cool people, and I mean, Carlos is a great guy. He's a
Well,
fucking,
while we're at it,
he's got a
while we're advertising, we're gonna advertise this.
yeah, he's got a great product.
That's an easy call. Keeps all it keeps all your lines and everything right off the catwalk. As you turn, it breaks away. Back, retrace right back. Hey, I think these ought to be factory on all trucks. I like them. I do commercials for them too. Hey, y'all know Billy Gibbons?
No. Oh, are you
From
talking
ZZ
about
Top?
You don't know Billy Gibbons? I do commercials for them for his company, Armor Upfitters. It's bulletproof stuff.
all of these
I'm getting this tripod.
all these people you need to refer to us so we can have them on the show, Redneck.
Well, he said Billy
Well,
Gibbons.
look.
That's the guitar player from ZZ Top, no?
Right?
Oh, where's my top at? What top at? Dadgummit, lost my screw. Dadgummit.
A long time
The wood fin's ready.
Dude, those
Hey,
bro.
you need to get you one of these right here, brother.
There you
Get
go.
one of these.
Hold on, let me get my glasses on. Get my glasses on. I can't see you.
That's right there, Steven. That's what you need.
They look like a daggone raft.
But hey,
Is that one of them things to put around my waist up front? You know, I get somebody to pull the string.
You can.
See grown up.
Yeah. Go on the back. Back on.
Dude,
Steve, I just knocked over my whole life, but
to move it.
Is that thing you talking about?
Huh?
Is that thing you talking about?
Yeah, we're gonna send you a link, man, so you look at it, bro. They're awesome, man. Like serious. We're not, dude. They're obviously not a sponsor on the show. We're not doing a commercial for them or anything.
I
Like,
say no sponsor, but this is good, real.
Yeah, they're just
product.
they're just
It's
good
real
people.
shit, man.
Dude, my son Hunter, my son is actually talking to the owner of the car dealership that he works for. They're building like I don't know. I think it's like a few million square foot facility, including their little parking lot. But he's talking to the guy about having them put spill bully kits in their fucking service department, dude, at a freaking car dealership, man. Because I mean, those things should be used.
What they do? What they do now?
So they're
kits, man.
Yeah, they're spill kits, man. They're for anything, man. He makes them for oil, for like multi-purpose stuff. They're spill kits, and yeah, everyone makes spill kits, but if you go and watch like their videos and stuff, like Carlos and his team really does do it better. They have incredible packaging. They have refills for their kits, like all kinds of stuff, man. They're just
Hey, I'll put it this way. It's the most comparable thing is bull snot. Like Carlos makes his own stuff. It's not anything mass purposed and whatnot. Like even like his
quality.
No, yes, it is, but like
this paint absorbent is made from coconuts. Like they have all kinds of shit, man. They even the one back here, the floor sweep. Like it's good for truckers. It's good for people. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, redneck.
So it's got stuff in there to absorb certain material stuff, right?
Yes,
More or less.
yes. But like Hunter said, redneck man, he's like Steve, man. Or I mean Steve, he's like Van. Someone comes to him and says they have a problem, and he personally figures out a way to help them with that freaking problem and makes a product for them. So like it's just like Brandon, like dude,
I got a problem.
Yeah, we represent Van anytime we can, man. We share all of his content that we can, and he's a great guy. And Carlos is the same way, dude. He's just a salty young
Van no
dude.
Dusty Park.
Yeah. He's a good freak. They're good freaking
Oh
people.
yeah, I'd like to come to him. I got a problem. My wife's voice is like nails on a chalkboard. I need that problem solved.
They're called earplugs.
Earplug, yeah.
Y'all laughing, dude?
Or just walk up to her, grab
I told her the other day,
remote, and walk up to her and just keep pressing the mute button and see if that works.
Dude, you are going to get that man beat.
I
can't promise the result, but
I told her the other day, I said, I think we're going to get a sister wife. I ain't saying that. I said, whoa. I didn't say I ain't going to do anything with him. I just want to clean the house because you ain't.
I think we have.
Oh, y'all scared, y'all. I ain't scared
we're
of mine.
giving marriage tips on what not to do.
I know. Yes, we have officially hit the cancel point like 3 times already. See, redneck. This is man. We thought we were unhinged.
This is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out something. I've been looking for the last 2, 3, 4, 500 years. I still ain't found that expiration date on my marriage license. Where's it at?
Oh my Jesus Lord!
Oh. So how long do you stay on the road
Hunter
before you go home?
Hunter,
She might need a cooling off period.
Hunter will meet my wife at Tony's.
Charles, we live on the Logistics Lounge. We have found a new recruiting avenue for you at Hot Seat Services. Marriages.
They do call me the Dr. Philip Trucking. Let's talk about it.
There you go.
Hey, who's that now? What is his name? I can't see my glasses on. Charlie. Hey, Charlie, you got your computer in front of you?
No, I'm sitting here in the parking lot. I got my computer in front of me.
I'm going to say, look up www.driverscrisiscenter.org. See, I do got a serious note.
He does.
A serious side, I guess.
I will say that, like, redneck messes around a lot, but he does have an extremely serious side. Tinder for truckers. Paul, we got to come up with a name for it, though.
I know what he's doing right now.
We got to come up with a name for it, Paul.
Do you mean Only freight.
Ooh, there you go. There you
Only
go.
freight.
He's
Only
paying
freight.
homage to a
You on
term
my
that
only
I've
fan
used in
profile?
recruiting quite a bit.
It could be just like the farmers.com. You know, it could be onlyfreight.com. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I want my name
Hey.
attached to that.
We'll
See,
make
I always said it
Darla.
would be cool. I always said it would be cool to do and not Tinder because I think that's copyrighted, but something along the lines of Tinder for truckers. Match truckers to different services, whether it be recruiters or whatever, and have it all in
Hey, I
one
know
platform, have it approved and verified. Not
I know
let
what.
someone
You
out
know,
of middle of Mexico try
Yeah.
to send them to some BS carrier.
Dude,
Lot lizards are up.
if you branded it right, Charles, like you could have it, man. You could do like oh fuck, the word escapes me, but dude, you could do it like it looks like a dating hookup site. And then when they click on it, you know what I mean? Like it's for the stuff you say. Like if you brand it right, dude, that shit would be so freaking awesome, man. Oh my god, dude, that we've got to come up with a name for it now.
Yeah. Oh man, I always just thought it'd be cool to have one platform that has been verified vendors and partners. It doesn't discriminate. You can have multiple recruiters, multiple marketing companies, just ones with good reputations, drivers, and then you pick the category, swipe left, swipe right, have everything in one platform. Oh, it's a match. Oh, great. Oh,
Hey,
nope,
give 'em-
nope.
if you match, give them some icebreakers like, hey, what do you offer?
So believe it or not, I had a recruiter, and I couldn't figure out. She kept complaining that people kept giving her marriage proposals. And so I went back through the text history of this recruiter and a bunch of different drivers, and I found out that she was starting off every communication in a text message saying, "Are you satisfied?" and waiting for the response from the drivers, and then engaging into the recruiting pitch. And I'm like, yeah, maybe we want to open the conversation a different way, because the responses she was getting were not, no, not blonde, but out of Chicago.
But the thing about that is, guys know that there's a time and place for everything, but especially when it comes towards women, that's something I just don't like. I was raised a little bit different, I guess you'd say, as far as respect. But some of these guys out here, they ain't got no respect for themselves.
No.
See, what happened to this generation today? We ain't got no men no more. We got boys trying to run home. When I was growing up, you shook a guy's hand, looked him in the eye. Hey, you went up an escalator, you're behind her. She went down the escalator in front of her. We walked on the street, you walked on the street side. It's about protection. And I'm very protective of mine. So, where's that at anymore? Now that something goes hard or something like that, they won't run the other way.
We won't get into
Because they don't get what they want.
we won't get into too much.
You gonna get me started on something else, y'all?
Yeah, we won't get into too much of the wife and the protective thing and the morals thing and all that. Because
I've been working on my book thing today.
I'm with you, Steve. I'm with you.
I'm writing a book.
My wife always walks on the side away from the street. So just depends on where we're at. My wife always walks on the inside, and when it comes to protective, like dude, I'm extremely unhinged. So I don't do well. I don't do well with people that disrespect my wife. But you're right. It's a long way.
Me neither.
That's a true fuck around and find out moment.
It is,
No.
especially with me.
My mother-in-law thought she was gonna try that one moment about 10 years ago. Well, when I got done, she said a crossword to my wife said. I'll put up no joke. Don't you come to my wife.
Oh my lord! Oh
You know why? Because she's mine. She's mine.
When we bring Steve on, we're gonna have to go to record mode so we can start like team part.
Cutting pieces out.
We can bring her on here. How about that?
No.
So Shoreline was the sponsor, and then Steve came on.
That's true. That is fucking.
See,
oh my God, Steve, you're an absolute.
you gotta see a bunch of drivers. You gotta see a bunch of drivers one day. We was all on conference call and they was talking about their wives the other day. They talk about when the wives ain't on the line, So I say something, this and that. You just say, she ain't here. I said, all right, hold on a minute. I call her up, put her on here. I still say the same thing I was going to say.
Oh man.
I got a golden rule. I never say nothing about anybody off, when they're not there, I wouldn't tell them to their face.
Oh yeah, that's my rule too.
I gave up on what people think about me a long time ago.
Even if I did say something to someone about someone that I may have not say to their face, like if they find out I said it, I'll still admit it to them. I don't care. It is what it is. Anyhow, to bring this back into the realm of logistics, ever since we went off the rails, since fucking Steven came on the show. Golly.
He sent me the link.
Yeah, man. Steven
Choices were made.
Steven is a man of multiple personalities. And if you know him personally, you really understand what I'm saying. That man has got like 4 different caricatures. How do we say that word?
Aliases.
Yeah, aliases. There you go. He's got like 4 different aliases. Charles, what you see here, this is just him. This is one of his people, man. It's one of his characters, dude. He's got so much. Stop poking me. Why are you being so mean?
All right.
My wife's beating on me, dude. Like she's beating on me already.
Get it. I give you $20
phone number for
right
that.
now.
Don't tell her that.
On air.
For free.
On air. Take a frying pan and knock him out. I give you $20.
She already did. Coincidentally, we got rid of that frying pan, but when we were younger, we had gotten to an argument, dude, when we were way younger, like at 19, 20 or whatever. I'm 39, so let me tell you how long we've been together. And she was cooking, and she took a frying pan and swatted at me, and I put up my hand, and she hit my elbow. Bro, we had that frying pan with a fucking elbow dip in it for like 10 years.
And this is why
Every time you go to cook eggs or something, it's like, hey, remember when I whacked you with this damn thing?
No, this is why I call on a welfare check every week at the Peterson house. Kat's our biggest hater. She was our original hater. She hates us. Yes, she got a thumbs up there.
Oh my god, dude!
Life
Hunter, I got to move to my cell phone, dude. So if we want to continue this, I got to move over to my cell phone because my son, it's his day off, is home out from the gym and going out to eat with his girlfriend. So do you want to continue hanging out, Hunter? You give me 5 minutes and I'll switch over to my cell phone.
Sure. Charles, are
I'm supposed to go here in this truck
gotta run, Charles?
so long to my tire.
Charles, you hanging out?
I'm good till you kick me out, my guy.
Fuck yeah!
Right.
Cool.
Guy?
Give me a minute, Hunter. I'm gonna go get my gimbal and I'll hook myself up.
Let's ride.
All right.
I got enough Zen for this,
dude. Watch
this.
Talking to the party. I've started taking 2 cans of Zen and just packing them all together.
dude. I'm just sitting down like 9 different rolls sitting on my desk.
Are you packing in on the? Are you stacking on the reward points?
Yes. Yeah. So all right, I'll get on while we're waiting for him to come back. I'll get on my Zen soapbox. I think if you order directly from their website, they should immediately apply those points to you.
For a steer tire? What's y'all's roll call number?
Why should I have to scan each
It'd be
can?
cheaper,
I
wouldn't it?
ordered from you. You know how many I got. Put them on my account.
Right. I don't know, man. I saw old Dooner. Did you see the sun hat that he got?
Yeah.
Dude, he said it only took like 30-some cans. And if you're buying them online, like, fuck.
Oh yeah.
I heard they're giving out Traeger smokers.
Well, yeah, man. Did you see the difference between the ones packed overseas that Justin posted versus the ones packed here? There's 20 in there, and
the big zones. Fuck yeah.
Well,
dude.
no, in each can there's more. You got more than 15, and then they perfectly stack them in a spiral, and I'm like, well, mine don't look like that.
Well, dude, I don't know if I believe that. I feel like Justin took his time Just stack them all together. But I have seen some cats that got like, I think it might have been data too, old Corey, but dude got some from overseas that were like 22 milligram, 30 milligram, like that's
No.
some crazy shit, dude. Hey, shout out.
What's up, losers?
What's up, mom? All right, Charles. If you don't know, this is the guy I was talking about earlier. Actually, JB meet Charles. Charles meet JB. So JB,
What's up, Charles?
What's up, bro?
JB Rhodes actually runs a pretty fantastic program. He allows drivers to come on to his authority for $300 a month. Has an opportunity with
Whoa. $300 a week.
oh $300 a week.
He's like, advertise this right, I'll go broke.
But you can run under his authority. You can find your own freight, but also he runs with Warner doing trailer runs. And it's a fucking like, dude, JB's the man. JB's been with the Logistics Lounge since probably our second week in.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So JB Charles is actually a driver recruiter.
Oh, really?
Yes. And he is a cream of the crop. And if you know the song Cream of the Crop, I Rise to the Top, that is Charles Gracey.
Okay.
And then Paul.
Appreciate the kind words, my guy.
Dude, this is what it's about. Like it is what it is. But no, it's funny. I was talking to JB about that today because I was digging into it. Because, dude, him and his boy TJ, who is an absolute menace to society.
Yeah.
But like, as big of a whatever you want to call TJ, he's happy and he does good shit. And JB is a great man running his stuff. Like he'll give people 3 weeks, like help them get their own ranks. Like his main objective is to get them on their own shit. He gives them the opportunity to run under his authority, and it's awesome, dude. So I want to get y'all two connected because
JB, nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you. You can reach, I'd say you can find my credentials. I'm easy to find, but jason.williams@jbroads.com. You can email me there.
You got a
you
LinkedIn?
can also look up. I do have a LinkedIn, but I'm not really on it like that. So I'm on X, unfortunately.
Aren't we all? What's your handle on X?
I couldn't tell you. That's how much.
Hold on.
Hunter will have to find it.
Yeah.
Hunter for the win.
What's
it's like
your
JB_Rhodes TS, I think.
Just depends on what your profile picture of the day is. Oh, okay, here it is.
Yeah, AI Rhodes, the fat AI truck driver.
So it's JB_Rhodes TS.
Yep. So you can hit me up on there. I'm pretty active on there at the moment.
He's got his username is AI Rhodes, A.I Rhodes,
Yep,
and it's
I found him.
very fat man.
I just added you, brother.
Okay, thank you. I'll follow you back. I see it there. But yeah, I let people come over here. Usually nobody in the industry, for the most part, unless you're a smaller carrier, allows people to run under their authority. They usually dictate the things they have to do. You got to pull our freight. You know, we sign your rate cons. We dispatch you. I give them free roam to do everything they need to do. You're running my authority like it's your authority. You book your own loads. If you want to go find direct customers, you can go find them. You sign your own rate cons. You negotiate with the brokers yourself. Like, you do all that stuff. All you really got to do is pay your bill, which is insurance and a $300 authority fee. That's every week, whether you work or not. So $300 times 52 weeks, which kind of comes out to like under 10% or whatever like that. But it's a fixed cost. And then you just go out there and do what you do and go make money. If you need help, I'll help you to the extent of like, I'll coach you, guide you, do this, don't do that. You know, later on down the road, you want to leave me, go get your own authority. I'll help you, like guide you on what you need to do that kind of stuff. And then you can go off and be your own trucking company. Like, I'm not trying to keep anybody here if they don't want to be here. So if they want to go on and do bigger and better things, they can. So, but
that's awesome.
Minimal cost. Minimal cost, pretty cheap, and transparent. Unlike these brokers.
Yeah, man. Being a former driver and someone that's been in this space for most of his life, I could appreciate the way you're going about things, and I'm sure the people that work with you can too.
I sit around this whole time waiting on get a tire put on, right? They tell me, "Go, might be no 2 hours." I said, "For a steer tire?" I said, "Who else got tires around here?" He's a Speedco across the street. I said, "All right, what's her number?" They give me a number. I put it on speakerphone. I call right there on the desk right up there. Hey, next thing I know, he said, "Why don't you just go ahead and pull up 5A over there?" Get my tire put on.
Redneck's back in the truck. Hey, brother, I'm gonna put you on mute for a second. There we go.
Yeah.
Y'all continue on.
Yeah, that's some cool stuff you're doing over there, JB.
Yeah, I came from my background, like I started off like doing explosives in West Texas, and I went to the oil field, and then I moved out to the Carolinas, and I did grocery rolling, which Rob talked about that a little bit today, and then I became a supervisor for that company, and I just hated the way they did things, so I just made my own company and came out here and started doing it myself, and trying to do it on the basis of like our industry's jaded. Drivers complain all the time about not getting paid, getting screwed over, lease purchase programs, predatory companies that lease people on and steal money from them, stealing their fuel, their discounts for fuel, and overcharging for certain things, and they're not getting a lot in return for what they're being charged percentage-wise. So I give you the bare bones. I'll show you how to do your IFTA. I'll explain to you how to get your plates, all that shit, and it costs you next to nothing.
Yeah, Charles, I think you and JB would be a great match, man, because like he really does have a great thing going on, and like especially now with all the layoffs going down and like a lot of owner operators that, and he's gone. But dude, a lot of these owner operators just really lost out there. Like JB has such a good thing going on. It's crazy. Like it's crazy. It really is. Like it's
Nah, there's a lot going on that front. So I work with several carriers that are working with owner operators or agents, people that have their own freight and own trucks and fleet owners. And there's just not a lot of options in today's market. A lot of them, the margins are so slim. A lot of owner operators are parking their trucks and becoming company drivers right now, which is sad because that's their livelihood and business.
Well, I won't say any numbers right now, but from what I've heard from JB and his driver TJ, and like from what like I said, we've known JB for quite some time now, and quite some time is 10 months. But talking to this man almost every single day, like I don't know, man. I think it is very beneficial to some of the cats you be talking to, especially if they have their own truck. Is that something that you deal with? Like, are you dealing with just drivers looking for a truck, or do you have drivers coming to you with their own truck? Like, hey
We have
man,
it
I'm
all.
kind of like in the shits. My truck's parked out in front of my yard. I don't know what to do.
So yeah, we have it all. We have people from all walks of life, all different situations. I deal with company drivers, owner operators, agents, which are owner ops with their own freight. I deal with lease purchase. I have it all, and then I work with so many carriers that we can plug them up. I always compare it to like that bozo bucket game. The more buckets that you have in a line, the more chances that you have. My goal is to have as many buckets as possible. So when my recruiters come across a driver, no matter what their situation is, blindfolded, they can throw that ball and find an offer and give them multiple choices. Because I don't want to hold no one at gunpoint and say, hey, you must go here. I want to give you options. I want to be the buffet line so you can choose which one fits you, because what might work for you might not work for the next individual. And that's kind of where we were going earlier, Hunter, when we were talking about some of the cool things that we do over here is we do a lot more than people realize. Like they think, oh, Charles just runs a recruiting company and he has a cool show. Like, cool, yeah, that's great. we do a lot more. We have our sister company has the world's largest driver audience. So we do branding, we do, marketing, driver lead gen, anything. And it doesn't even have to be just driver related. Like people that have products could reach out to us, and I can use that audience that we have, thanks to a CDL Life, and turn around and put those brands in front of that 3 million plus drivers that is in an audience and advertise. That's actually what the show. So when Cents Per Mile came out, that originally it was just there to be content for the driver audience, and it's grown into something much greater. But originally that's all it was. It was just supposed to be another layer of entertainment and news for the drivers.
And then it turned in
and then Cents Per Mile, baby.
It is a beautiful thing, JB. Like I wish JB, you have to come to Matt's next year.
Yeah,
I will.
You have to. I'm telling you, man. Like, talk about getting some drivers on your team, or even just hanging out with the fucking crew. Like, bro, Matt's was the coolest shit I've ever been to, and I've been to a lot of cool shit, like music festivals, yada yada, bro. There's something about Matt's that just like a vibration, man. It's the honey hive, man. It's the
Matt's is a
beehive,
little bit of
man.
everything, man. I've been going since I was a kid, so what's really
Have
cool
you really?
is like, so I went when I was a kid with my dad. Then I went when I was a driver. Then I went when I was a carrier. And then I went when I was a vendor. And now I have my son coming along. So this was the first time he didn't come with me in the last 3 years. And it was simply because I had back-to-back shows. I had Matt's, immediately leaving Matt's, I had TCA, and then I was home for a couple days, and then I had to go to Vegas. So all of those different things going on led to me not being able to bring him this year. But he loved it. He was kind of let down when I said I couldn't bring him. And, I told Toby, because Matt's actually sponsored us to come there and have the show there to cover the event. And then they gave us the Pro Talk to do. It's just, no matter how many times you've been, it's always a new experience. And depending on how long you've been in the industry, that experience just keeps growing and cultivating this network. I couldn't speak higher of that environment and what it induces. But like, I met Justin, Gordon, all of them. We were at a bar. And you were at that same bar with us this year. I came later because I had to do the whole client stuff. But
dude, it's insane. Like, you called me out across the room, and you were like, dude, only Frank, Logistics Lounge. I love what y'all are doing. And I was like, bro, I fucking love what you're doing. It's I don't know how to describe Matt's except for, like, this is my first year going, but I know, like, the second day I looked at Rob and I said, I can't wait until next year.
Yeah.
Because there's no playbook that you can put into place to even, like, break down how big of an event that is. But, like, dude, talk about hanging out with all your friends and seeing some cool fucking trucks and, like, dude, music.
There's a couple cool ones.
Tractor
That's the
pool.
thing. It's nice to see other people getting into some of these events, and we really have to pay tribute where it's due, because Craig and Dooner and Justin did a great job of opening up the doors for that to happen, because it's great to see drivers. But, like, in my opinion, Matt's is the must go if you've never been to one of these.
Well,
and
dude,
then after that, you got the Freight Waves event. It's right here in my hometown, Chattanooga. I am so psyched for that this year. It's always a good time, and it's great networking, and it's great material.
Yeah.
What time's that one in Chattanooga?
Hey, Charles, if you can get the Logistics Lounge a pass to go to that one. I live up here in Nashville. I don't know if Rob can come, but
Did y'all have a booth at Matt's?
Chattanooga.
We're hitting the free ones, man. I'm going out to Large Cars Guitars, and then I'm going down to the Tex Truck Show with Rob, and Spud's going to be there. There's going to be a few people there, and then
I keep getting people to try to get me to go to that one. I actually have a client, RB Stewart. They do the fuel hauling for all the Buckies, and they do that one, and it encouraged me to go down there for it.
Yeah, bro. Are you talking about Texas Truck Show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I used to do GATS. I haven't done the
Really?
Texas truck show yet. Yeah. Dude, I told you, I've been in this space since I was like yay big. So, my dad taught me how to drive a truck the old school way, where he threw me in. I was like 11 years old. And a guy named John Boomsma, bless his soul, was sitting right there in the passenger seat. My dad was sitting on the bunk, and they're like, listen, Charles, you're either going to learn to shift this truck or your leg's going to go numb, because every time you grind a gear or miss a gear, we're going to give you a Charlie horse. By the time I left that yard, I knew how to drive that damn truck.
Oh man,
that's sick.
I was
man.
also walking like I came off, horseback ride, but I got a couple Charlie horses from John Boomsma.
Sorry, I'm here. I just been talking shit to my son. Our future marketing genius. There he is, right there. There he is. There, yeah. That's our marketing genius. We have just yet to make enough money to bring him on the payroll.
So you know how
Family
every
works
company
for
starts. You know how every company starts somewhere. When I started Hot Seat, the
Mine's a
wife
pizza
was
mechanic.
HR.
I make the pay for his labor.
So my wife was HR for Hot Seat. We used to have this thing. It was an ongoing
You hear
joke
my
where it's like,
pizza
hey, if
so
you have a
much?
complaint, put it in the square receptacle with the plastic liner. The first thing we did upon merge was they're like, hey, yeah, it's not acceptable. Have your wife as HR, so you got to let her go. So I came home and I'm like, it's not you, it's me. It didn't work out the way I thought.
I'm scared to fire my wife.
My 2
I
cents
wasn't.
on
It was
that.
one of those things that you could enjoy.
I told her one day I was going to start doing
To me,
payroll
Matt's
again.
is like
She's
a-
like, "You sure about that?"
Who's by that?
There we go. Now I can hear y'all better. See, I think that's how you separate real truckers from fake truckers. Charles, JB, Steve is like, do you even boom mic, bro? You know what I'm saying?
I do, bro.
What is
Don't
that?
make me walk through the house with that damn thing. I'll hold it up like that. I'll start looking like redneck over there with my boom mic up in the air.
Oh, that's funny shit, man.
You get you a Road King.
JB, I want to
I
say,
used to rock the Platronics one, man. When I was driving, that was my
Oh.
go-to.
dude, hey, Charles, it's funny you say that. I still have my last Plantronics device from when I was a driver, dude. I loved Plantronics, dude. You're the only other person I've ever heard talk about them. I thought, dude, hey, they were one of the first ones, man, even for cell phone Bluetooth,
Yeah.
that like really had a quality fucking product out there on the market, dude. Plantronics. Hell yeah, dude. I don't even know if they're still around anymore.
I used to be able to leave my cell phone in the truck and walk to the back of the trailer and still have connection. It was great.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Those things were awesome.
Are we working towards Platronics sponsorship now?
I don't even know. I need to look up and see if they're even still in business. I don't even know.
I'm already on it. I was curious of that myself.
I loved Plantronics, man. Those, and they had those ones that like went over your ear for single ear, but it had the boom on it, and I was like, oh, that shit's so cool. Like, oh yeah, Plantronics was the fucking best, man.
Are you talking about headset?
So HP, also known formerly as Platronics and Polycom, so it's now owned by HP.
No, I'm gonna approach them. Like, hey, we need to do a sponsorship deal.
Still find them on Amazon though.
That's how you know you're old, dude, is when you talk about fucking Plantronics Bluetooth headsets. You know what I mean? Like, that shows your age right there. You talk about Plantronics, man. Or hey, I don't even know if they're around, but you remember the old Jabra? The old Jabra throwaway. Those things are like the biggest fucking trash out there on the market, man. I love
We're
those
going
things.
straight boomer style right now.
Yeah, dude. We sure the hell are.
Hello,
man.
boomer.
Yeah.
Don't you do
That's
it.
good.
Don't you fucking do it. Oh, you fucking bastard.
Cut you off, didn't he, JB?
Fuck yeah, we're all coming to a
I
stop.
knew
He
it.
wants to fucking get in front of me.
JB, we'll have to link up. I'll get your information. I'll send you out a cents per mile swag bag. You'll
swag
get
bag,
one of these
alright,
wonderful. You get one of these wonderful stickers that got Paul and my face on them.
That's fine. I'll give you my number and I'll hit you my email on X.
I'm so mad I don't
I'll be
have
interested on how you get owner operators. So
Easy. I got access to the world's largest driver audience. I could put what you're doing in front of as many people as you're willing to market to.
yeah, I'll have to send you my I guess like a brief summary of what it is, and then give you the, I guess like outline qualifications for insurance. Maybe that way, if somebody requests or asks, whether you give it to them or I give it to them. So I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out.
I'd show you some of the cool tools for you guys' show, but because I deal with sensitive information on people's apps, I can't really share my screen to show you. But like, there's some really cool stuff that aids carriers and drivers both in an easier process. Like we have this one thing, it's called the Recruiter Toolkit, where when the lead comes into the system, the recruiter hits, hey, I couldn't get a hold of this driver, and our call center will get a hold of that driver during those hours that the driver and the carrier is available and connect a live person rather than here's a name and an email, good luck. There's all kinds of cool things coming out that in the pipeline. We also, I told you, we got the world's largest driver audience. We came out with this thing called awareness, and it's pretty cool. It allows you to brand yourself, just brand. Or you have reputation, where you can put your info, like say Woodfin wanted to go in there and like, hey, I want to see how many drivers know about us. We can go in there and poll our audience of drivers and find out what their views are. You know, maybe you have a specific question. Maybe Rain Dogs or someone has a specific question, like, do they even know who we are? Cool. Poll the audience and see how many people know. That's how you see how when we do. I know you guys watch the show. You see how we do that drivers poll every week. That's how we do it. We poll the audience to get that feedback from real life drivers to put in front of our audience.
Yeah, the biggest hurdle for me, like besides it's mainly just word of mouth, or I'll hit up people on Facebook. I see them complaining or griping about they're not making any money or they're getting an ungodly percentage taken from them. Is like credibility. People don't believe me when I tell them $300 a week. Like for whatever reason, it clicks in their brain that they would rather pay a percentage than a flat rate of $300 a week.
You know why? The distrust between the two sides has gone on for so long.
Right.
I've actually seen carriers go above and beyond to put out a fair pay package, hourly pay or daily pay. And I've had drivers say, I prefer cents per mile because if they're paying me a salary or they're paying me hourly, they're going to work me like a government meal. It's just we have conditioned the drivers into thinking that cents per mile is the only thing that works, that now that people are trying to do it the right way, there's an uphill battle to earn that trust, earn that respect. And that our episode normally airs on Wednesdays at 11:30 on Freightwaves. Because of the Freightwaves event this week, ours is airing on Friday, and our whole episode is on reputation. What can people do to get a better reputation? What can they do to advertise that reputation? And it's much like to your point, you've built something, it works, you got people there that are happy with it. So what you need to do is capture their testimonials, share those, and use all the channels in the network that your network has, and just extend that reach as far as you can, or use companies like us to extend it. But a lot of people they find A, B, and C in the boardroom, and that's what they advertise, and they don't talk to their driver core, and their drivers are actually liking them for, D, E, and F.
Right.
And they're just trying to funnel the wrong information out there.
Well, I don't know what all y'all were saying before I was able to actually chime in, because obviously I had y'all on mute for a while. And JB, I really hope you and Charles can hook up, man, and do something together. And Charles, I'll say, man, JB and I have known each other about 8 months now, pretty much since the beginning of the show. Him and I met in the Facebook group that I'm actually going to share with you, man. And dude, and I also had a friend of mine that ran on the same account that JB is on right now. it is a stellar freaking deal, the stuff that he does. But also, like, JB's one of the honest ones, man. Like, he is, even though, you know, he is a driver, he's an owner of, or he's a company, he's a carrier, whatever, and he's trying to recruit drivers and stuff. Like, I don't know, JB's a real guy. Hunter and I are hooked up with one of his drivers, Thomas.
I've already broke it down for him.
Okay, all right. Yeah, sorry. That's what I said.
But that's reiteration. That's reiteration, though. JB's the man. He may be a fucking lunatic.
Bro, JB,
I'm a little man.
That video that you did for Hunter, bro, that shit cracked me up. When you raised your...
I need that video sent to me. I need that video.
I'll send it to you. The audio was.
Oh no, I'm talking about the video as a whole, man. That's awesome.
Oh,
like,
I will. I'll share the Google Drive with you, man. That
big time appreciation for all the homies, dude. That's is like.
JB was one of the first people to send me his. JB was one of the first people to send me his video, and I'm like, holy fuck, this cannot get any more unhinged than what JB did. And then the videos just kept coming in, and I'm like, holy fuck, we're so going to be canceled.
I thought about doing that video in the truck stop shower, and I was like, that's a little much.
Hunter's so lucky. So when I was talking to Taylor about doing this video for you, Hunter, Taylor goes, dude, do you think I should do it from the shitter? I was like, oh, bro. Like, that would be so fucking hilarious, man.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Dude, that shit was so funny, man. I don't know. I hope you enjoyed the Hunter, man. Like, you know, I did, dude. We've been working on this for like a week, man, getting everyone's videos and shit put through. And Charles and Paul were like one of the first ones to get on board, man. When I said something to Charles last week, he's like, fuck yeah, man. He's like, I'll get Paul to like rip on the guitar and do this shit, dude. So, but anyway, yeah, JB, your video, man, even my wife, she was like, oh my gosh, this guy.
I had to take like 3 or 4 takes of that video. I was like messing up and trying to get the words right. I was like, just thinking about you, Hunter. So salute to you. Oh God.
It was so funny, man. Oh, bro, I'm fucking dying even thinking about it, dude. That stuff was awesome, man.
Times in the neighborhood.
That's what friends are all about, my guys. You know, the one thing I will say about this industry that is awesome is the network that you build, the friends that you walk away with. This industry sucks a lot of time out of your life. To be successful, you're going to invest a lot of time. Everyone, whether you're a driver or an executive. The one thing that comes out of it, though, is what you put into it, like I said earlier. And I've walked, you know, quite a bit of time in this already. And I've got a network of friends that are considered friends, not just industry friends. These are people that something happens, they're going to be there.
I agree with you so much, Charles. I really do, man. I mean, Hunter said it is like and you reiterated it, man. For some reason, you know, I mean, I've really not been in any other industry as long as I have this one, but like I have friends from even when I was a driver, man, you know, I mean, like I have folks that I talk to consistently that I drove with, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10 freaking years ago. And even this part, like being on LinkedIn, and since I've gotten in more of the office side, I mean, it is, dude. I don't know, the connections you make here, they're just something else. And the willingness of everyone to help each other is something that you don't expect coming into this industry, because a lot of people just have shit to talk about. Carriers, brokers, shippers, you know, insurance companies, TMS or other software platforms. Everyone has nothing but trash to talk. And it's like, man, I don't think I can name maybe but 2, 3, 4 people that I have found that are shitbags that I've dealt with in this industry, as far as like people I would not talk to. Everyone else is just amazing. And I really think that the stuff for Hunter today, like proves that, man. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, that was, you know, 20 something people, and it's just a small fucking part of the folks we talked to that like took the time out of their day to like wish someone happy birthday and stuff, man. And it's people like you, Charles, and Jeff Dickinson, and Dan Lindsay, and JB, and Taylor Barker, and Chris Thomas. All of these folks that are incredible. I'll give a shout out to Chris Thomas, Indie Trucker. Dude, I have a guy here that works with me that he just picked up a dry bulk freaking customer. And I'm like, oh, dude, I know exactly the person you need to work with. And I called freaking Chris Thomas. And he's like, oh, yeah, dude, here's the number. Just call him, tell him I referred you. And, let's do some business together. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, dry bulk is a lot of stuff. But how many people have someone that they trust, can rely on, and won't worry about to call and say, hey, I need your services. And when they tell you, I'll take care of you, you trust that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is about this industry, man. But for some reason, the relationships here just, I don't know, they seem to matter a lot. And everyone seems to want to help each other, no matter what role that you play in this industry, whether you're a recruiter, a broker, a shipper, a software platform, a carrier, whatever, and I think I hate to say it, but the only part, Charles, and maybe you can agree with this, that is missing from this that we have yet to really pull in are the carriers and the drivers. That is the final frontier of the people that we need to get to understand that, hey, this really is a community. And if you'll just give a little and put a little insight and education and information into it, you'll get a lot out. You'll make some really good connections. Good people in this industry are still out there. You just have to be willing to go find them.
What's up?
Well, absolutely.
Hunter, happy birthday, homie.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, man, I still not only recruit the guys that I used to drive alongside, but I have one story specifically where the dad and I worked together at a carrier, and then the kid was getting trained to get his CDL when we were there. Fast forward a couple of years, I had my own company. He's sitting there now as an owner-operator. His kid's an owner-operator with a fleet of trucks, remembers me and his dad teaching him, and then turned around and hit me up, and I placed drivers with him. Now this kid's up to 20 trucks. I guided him along the way, told him where the landmines were, what to do, not to do. That's this network. That's the power of building a network. If you're doing it the right way. If you're doing it the wrong way, people are going to flush you out and find out real quick. But if you're doing it the right way, your reputation follows you in the right ways. There's so many things you can do with this space. Just the friends you're going to make, the partners you're going to work with over the years. I got clients that are such good friends that when I wound up going to the ER at one point, one of them left a show and rode with me in the ambulance to the ER to make sure I was all checked out and good, and stayed at that ER with me until I got discharged.
That's what's up,
bro. I can say, man, I think everyone here can agree that the number one thing for building connections and networks and networking in this industry, and you said it, the people that get weeded out, this is an industry for real motherfuckers. You know what I mean? If you're not real, this is not the industry for you. If you're going to come in here, fake the funk, put false information, false accusations, false prophecies, whatever you want to call them out there, dude, you're going to get weeded out in this industry. Those who know, and they're going to call you out, you're going to get pushed out. But if you come in this and you're real, you act like an OG, you become one of the homies with the people in this industry that matter, we take care of each other, man. And all this speaks to each other. I mean, look, dude, you've got two brokers, a recruiter, a driver, a freaking business builder. I don't even know what to classify Josh's ass as, but just on this screen, man, you've got folks from every part of the industry, man, and all of us would be okay of calling on each other, and all of us would be okay with each other calling on one another to get help. And we're like, dude, if you're being real and you're upfront, you're honest, these are the things you need, I'm willing to help you as long as you're willing to help yourself. And not saying that doesn't go on in any other industry, but I don't know, man, this industry, if you open yourself up, it is very, very welcoming. I mean, very welcoming.
Well, it is. And it's, again, relationships drive it all. This is, I hear some people refer to trucking as an incestuous industry because everyone knows everyone. And I don't think that's the correct term. I think it's an industry driven off relationships. I had an executive I was talking to say relationships can't be monetized. I beg to differ. I've built my business off relationships, and those relationships have driven success, which success can be monetized. So the relationship, not so much, but the success that comes from those relationships, absolutely you can. And that's where people need to understand that those are the things that make a good business. That's the good things to build a foundation on. I don't use the term clients as much as I use the term partners. Do I have clients? Absolutely. But anyone wanting to be a partner, I'm going to work with partners all day.
Hell yeah. Well said. I agree with that, man. You know, I really do. I agree, man. Making partnerships is a great thing here. I mean, it really does, and it can expand you in so much, and maybe not even in the sense that, like, you know, Charles, we'll use you as an example, man. You know, we will likely, possibly never. Well, I say that, you know, because you are now the recruiter for the Logistics Lounge. But
oh, look, there's Charles's version of Cat over there.
Oh yeah, is that his wife?
This is little Charles. He actually tried to
Little
show
Charles
last year.
Little Charles.
Little Charles.
Say hi, bud.
Little dude.
What's up, little
Charles? Does anyone call you Chuck?
Does anyone call you Chuck?
No.
No. So my dad is Chuck.
Really?
I'm Charles, and this is CJ Charles Jr.
CJ.
Yeah, let's go.
Should have named him Chucky.
Three generations of Charles that are going to be in trucking. He wants to do all of this shit. He's seen what's going on. He loves it. He actually tried to hijack the show last year at Matt's. He took over since we had the same name, and he's like, "I'm your chost, Charles Gracey." Did my hand sign and everything. I'm like, look at him trying to lobby for my job.
Dude, well, go wait. We just need.
What's your hand sign? What's your hand sign? There it is. Let's go.
Oh, J Mart.
We need
You know this guy.
Big Chuck off and have little Chuck on.
Yeah.
What's up, little man? How's it going? Long time no see.
Justin saying hi.
He's like,
Hi,
"Who's this
Justin."
guy?" What's up, man?
He can't hear you because
I just want
headphones.
to point this out. So every time that we upload or go live on YouTube, it asks, "Is this for kids?" And I put no, but yet little Charles is like the fourth or fifth child of someone that has been on this show.
You gotta be careful with that sometimes because if you're live streaming on TikTok too, they'll cut your live.
Oh no, we don't live stream on TikTok. We need to figure that out.
I don't know how they do it, but they have some kind of algorithm that just detects if there's a kid in the shot and they yank it.
What if there's a small person?
It happened on the truck. Ask me how I know.
What if there's someone that is height deficient?
Yeah, height deficient. I love that
question.
term.
Good question.
All right, go ahead, do your outro and then get out.
Dude, that's so cool.
Also, Charles,
That's all
there's
you
no
got?
way. There is no way you're coming in through that mic. Your mic sounds way better than this.
What?
That is not your mic, man. Yeah, check your settings.
Who's talking about?
Charles. He's got an excellent mic. He's got like the Joe Rogan mic. I know what his mic sounds like. He's been in my ear long enough.
Testing, 1, 2.
Yeah, that is not your mic, dude. You got a lot of echo on there. That is computer.
It could be StreamYard because when I have my AirPods in, it always wants to come in. It wants to pick up the mic through my AirPods. Oh, way better.
Yeah, when I joined out and came back.
Oh my God, that is night and fucking day. What the hell?
Yeah, that's it.
When I left and came back in, it put the default setting through the Rodecaster multi-channel rather than to my XM7B.
Bro, that is night and day.
Yeah.
See, that's another thing, Charles. You know, we've had a few people, you know, give us some advice, but I think like the next step is getting like a mixing board or something and shit for like Hunter and I to mess with our stuff and everything.
Oh, what was that? What was that?
That's my mixing board, my Rodecaster.
Oh,
see, boom, there you go.
I like that.
I'm just
Yeah.
autistic enough that like when I hear somebody talking through a mic, I'm like, that's not what that mic sounds like.
And you've been hearing broadcasted from my side, so you know my
Yeah,
setup.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. That's night and day. Yeah, we need
Like,
to get a mixing board so we can do like like the old live studio audience, like laughing in the background and round of applause and shit. You know,
Let's see. I'll do you a solid here.
He's gonna pull one on the board.
Switch my earpods.
There it is.
Nah, hey, he can take all the time he wants. Charles, we need. Yeah, I'm going to get with you, dude, and I need to find out what soundboard you use. Sage sent me the soundboard he uses. She's like, "Hey, man, you need to get this one. It's like $1,000 soundboard." I'm like, "Yeah, cool, Sage. Let me know when you fucking send it." You know what I mean?
Charles is probably using the $2,000 soundboard.
Yeah, it's like, let me know when you send it, bro.
Okay, there he is.
I can't change the setting. You change it, Hunter, towards big screen. Just drag him over. There you go.
Yeah. So
dude, that is ridiculous. Holy crap.
And then.
Oh my God, bro. That's what's up, yo.
Yeah, no, my favorite part about Charles, I've been in his studio. My favorite part is
Charles, where's the bud?
the throw light that he's got there. Charles has a really good setup.
Holy dude, look at that huge old light and everything. Holy shit, that's awesome, man.
You'd almost think I was a broker.
only if you had a
government, one of the two.
Only if you had a G-Wagon parked in your office would we think you're a broker.
Yeah.
Would you go? Would you go? You were disturbing the show.
I got my whiskey and gun cabinet over here.
Oh! I didn't even remove it. Here we go. Let's get it back up there. Bum, bing. How do I do this? Oh, there's Rob.
Yeah, so that
cat is abusing me. God damn it, quit. My wife is literally sexually assaulting me live on the show.
Yeah, that's like a $3,000, $4,000 camera that we use. Every time I come in and have to start work and stuff, it's like powering up a space station.
Hell yeah.
Dude, that is awesome, man. Holy crap. That's so cool. I can't wait till I can build me a freaking studio space, man. Hunter may just be in like his living room, but he's a bachelor, so he's got his whole pad set up to where like it looks like a studio just because of the stuff that he's got in the background.
I'm about to go back to a house. Fuck apartments, first of all. Fuck apartments. So the next place I'm looking at is like a 3-bedroom. It's got like a basement in it, quote unquote basement. But yeah, gonna get me a nice little studio space. Cause
I have a basement. It's a nice finished basement too. We just never use it. And every time I'm down there, I'm just.
Damn, are we gonna party at your crib now,
Josh? We did not.
Dude, you can come party
anytime,
bro.
Hunter and I did not know that you made your own wine, Josh. We need to get, we need to get on this collaboration with you, bro.
Nice.
Oh,
I want some of that Puerto Rican. I want some of that Puerto Rican moonshine.
Hell yeah.
Say hell yeah. I'll give you my address. Send it over.
I don't know if I told you happy birthday yet. Sorry, man. Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks, Justin.
What are you, like 25?
I loved what Justin said. I don't even know how old you are. That's how little preparation I did for this. It killed me, man.
Nah, dude, I'm actually 40 today.
You look good for 40.
All right, I'm gonna top off my drink. I'm empty. I'll be back.
I just pictured. Pedro didn't tell me how old Hunter was either, so I just pictured him as a young 22-year-old strapping man.
You seriously?
Yeah. No, I turned the good old 30 today, man. The dirty 30.
The hell was I doing at 30?
No idea.
I think I was hauling bombs. That would have been 10 years ago, so 2004. Yeah.
I quit the
hauling
oil
bombs.
I was either at 30. Yeah, April. So I would have been just getting out of that and moving to Philly. Yeah, I moved to Philly when I was 30. God, that doesn't feel like 10 years ago. Holy shit. Time flies.
Hell yeah, man. I wish I was hauling bombs. But here I am on the fucking logistics lounge while Justin Martin's wearing a what the truck hat.
It is the easiest
Yikes.
kind of driving you can do out there. All
Do you
these
not
like
have
heavy...
Do you not have a only freight hat yet?
No. I'm missing... I don't have your guys' hat. I don't have a DOT hat. I'm missing a lot of hats.
All right, well, DOT's very exclusive, man. It's very
Yeah.
exclusive. I love hanging that over Dooner's head.
Well, even the
When
ones the
it-
truck has. These are pretty exclusive. You only get these at the live events.
He said he's
They
getting
might-
some new ones.
Yeah, I think that might be changing. They're going on tour this summer, so I think he's wanting to sell some merch.
Right on. Well, yeah, man. Just send me your address. I'll get you an only freight hat, or you can get an
Yeah.
only Vans, or we'll make it shake.
That website's up, right? Y'all's website for the logistics lounge?
It is.
Yeah, bro.
LogisticsLoungeShow.com. LogisticsLoungeShow.com. Justin, check it out. And Justin,
Dude,
we will talk again. By the way, I texted you a couple nights ago, but we will.
Yeah.
That website is IT Brian did a phenomenal fucking job on that website, dude. Like for real. That is my even Kat says she approved. So that means it was good. You know?
What's the URL?
It's
LogisticsLoungeShow.com.
Is it spelled correctly or incorrectly? Is a Easter egg.
It's spelled
Oh,
correctly.
dude, that would have been funny to spell it incorrectly. Like, because the little fun fact about the Logistics Lounge when we first started, this little banner up here was spelled wrong for like the first 3 months. I left
No,
the I out.
this is slick. I like this.
Yeah.
Very clean.
But it's just we got to add stuff on it. I think it's a little dark though. It's a little dark. I want to make it pop a little more. But it is ours. It's up and running.
I think dark is okay because I hate when, especially if you're in like a dark room or if you're on your phone, you go to a site and it's just all white and it just blasts in your face.
Yeah. Well, maybe I wonder if Brian can do a dark light option. Probably not, but yeah, I think it's good.
I think it looks great, bro. I think the way he's got it laid out, man, like I does. Like even the whole color scheme, and I agree with Justin. Like you go to some people's website and then it's like, boom, this big old white or blue or whatever fucking light, and you're like, holy shit. And yeah. So I agree with you, Justin, man. Like I kind of like the darker scheme to it. You know what I mean? And yeah, it is. It's a phenomenal website, dude. Justin, he did that. Like, man, him and I were DMing today on LinkedIn, like finalizing this stuff to launch it for Hunter's birthday. And man, I'm coming up, we're talking. I'm like, oh man, hey, change this. And then like 30 seconds later, he's like, okay, refresh the site. I'm like, holy shit, dude, you were able to do that fast? Like, yeah. I didn't know website building like was like that, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, we're in the middle of remaking one for a client of ours, a trucking client, and they wanted to combine their logistics website with their driver hiring website with their company website. It's like 4 websites being combined into one and rebranded at the same time.
You do websites?
Yeah. Man, I told you we do a lot of stuff. So we got websites, we got driver marketing, we got branding across our audience, we got consulting. That's what I do full time. I consult for probably about 16, 17 carriers right now. Outside of that, then we do recruiting. I staff recruiters. I do third-party hiring. I do driver lead gen marketing. Man, we're like the Swiss Army knife of anything and everything you could need for branding for drivers or a company or hiring.
Charles has his fingers in a lot of pies, that's for sure.
Cheers. I've topped off.
Cheers.
Oh, thanks, Kat. I know that's very very sarcastic. Hate you too.
No, bro. She saw your video, Hunter, or saw the stuff that I did before anyone else did because I was making it and like showing Cat. And she didn't watch the first part of the show, but she went back and she texted me and she's like telling me, she's like, you did an amazing job, babe. She's like, just seeing the look on Hunter's face, I know made it all worth it. So nah, bro. She was she's being for real. See, she just said rude. I was being nice.
Until we meet in Texas, we're not friends.
Dude, no.
So who's
Go ahead, Charles.
your mom down there?
That's JB Rhodes.
JB.
Oh, okay. You got some of you guys like change your names or use AI avatars,
Or
unless I see, like,
or
a
AI
face.
Rhodes.
Yeah, dude, y'all gotta chill out with that because it gets confusing. But JB, you got the branding, man. Like you're there. Like just keep it JB Rhodes.
I just got to push it over the edge a little bit.
There you go. Nah, dude, I've seen it. We got you on X, and dude, you've got like what 150 followers now or something like that.
Did we ever figure out who it was the other day that was making all those AI avatars of everybody in the Freight X space?
I don't remember his name, but he came in a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I know he's like all over the place. That's why I'm so bad with names. That's like my.
Was it Sage? Was it Sage?
No, it wasn't Sage.
No, somebody else.
Only other person I know that's big into like the AI shit is Dad of Two, like Corey. That's the only guy I know that's like really big into doing that shit.
No. No, he was doing a bunch of like cyberpunk avatars for everybody.
Oh, that's pretty
another undercover profile.
It's like when Chris was doing the ones for us at Christmas time.
Yeah. Well, these were really cool because I think he was using Midjourney and they looked amazing. And then somebody like gave him flack for it. They were like, "This is the dumbest shit ever," and then he stopped doing it. And I was like, I wish I could go back and find that post. Tell that guy to shut up because those were amazing. He needs to make more.
Yeah, keep going, dude. Don't take the
People need to quit listening to the naysayers.
Exactly.
Especially on X, dude. Like if you have an alias, like who the fuck cares? Just keep going on it.
Yeah, I mean, some people get to be a little bit more liberal. Like I also am the face of a company and a brand, so I have to kind of walk a semi-business line more so than others. But like,
JB's going to run over some fine roads.
But all right. So Justin's here. And we were having a great conversation earlier, and I think it's only going to carry over now that he's here because he's seen both sides. So, little known fact that Lombard and Justin both have worked with me. Lombard still does. Justin did it for a period of time, and he got to experience the recruiter side of things after being on the driver's side for so long. And Justin, share some of your insights on that.
Guys, I lasted 4 days. I went back to Charles because I was gung ho and I was like, yeah, I can do this. I can juggle my other side projects and stuff. And I went back to Charles. I was like, bro, I can either be a really shitty recruiter or
there's enough of those out there to be frank.
Yeah. It's like, or I can focus on this and give up all my other side stuff. I was like, but I can't do both because it's a lot of so carriers are looking for unicorns, and then you as a recruiter are looking for like diamonds in the rough. And I always harp on the driver shortage narrative, and you really see the fruits of that as a recruiter because you have a database of say 20,000 drivers, and depending on who your carriers are that you're recruiting for, of that pool of people, you might be able to get a fraction of them on the phone, and then of the ones you get on the phone, you might get a fraction of them to fill out an application, and it funnels further and further and further down. So you really got to keep, hooking lines and sending out nets trying to catch a fish every once in a while.
Yeah, and it's one of those jobs, how like, all right, most people get to take time off. As a recruiter, you can. Yeah. You're going to hate yourself for it because say you take any time more than like a week off. Say you've racked up 4 weeks vacation. You never want to cash that in. Because by the time you get back, your pipeline's gone cold and you're back at it grinding just to try to get that pipeline back going again. Because like you said, a fraction of each section of that funnel keeps dramatically decreasing until you might have started off with 30,000 leads. And then by the time you're done, you're maybe looking at 10 hires. It all depends on how well refined that funnel gets and how well you build those relationships. So that's why I thought it was cool that we talked about that earlier, and then he opted in, because it's nice to see other people that it's like, oh yeah, this is great, and then realize that it's a full-time grind.
Yeah, I don't know how Lombard does it part-time, because he's a fitness coach, doing his podcast and recruiting. I don't think that guy ever sleeps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he's training for a marathon. So
yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where if you've paid attention to multiple sides of the business and you've gotten to experience them, by the time you walk away, even after 4 days, you have a whole new set of insights of what this shit looks like from that perspective.
absolutely, and that's I've always been a big advocate of like everybody taking turns and seeing how the sausage is made on the other side. Like if you're an owner operator and you're constantly complaining about brokers, like okay, go chill out in the broker's office for a couple of days and see how it works on their end. And same as a dispatcher, you're griping about your drivers all day long. Okay, do a ride along with the driver for a few days and see how it is.
Yeah, well, exactly.
I think the more holistic view everybody has of how the whole system works, I think the better it works for everybody.
Yeah.
Walk a mile in somebody else's shoes for once.
Yeah, and so much like Justin and JB and Robert over there, I've worked so many different positions in trucking. I've worked, I counted it up one time, I've worked every position in trucking except brokerage. I've been in the shop, I've worked in dispatch, been in safety, been in recruiting, been the driver. The only thing I haven't done is brokerage or be a flatbed driver, and those guys look like they're having so much fun with the tarps that I just don't want to take any of that from them.
I would imagine. I'd imagine being a broker is not that much different than being a recruiter. But instead of finding a driver to hire for a carrier, you're just trying to find a guy to book a load for you for the day.
I'd imagine you're not too far off, but I still remember, and we're actually highlighting this in our 50th episode next week, but the hottest take we got came from a broker, Paul from Freight Caviar, where he said, transparency in brokerage is equal to socialism.
Oh yeah. He would. I mean, as a Eastern European, he's probably more well versed in saying that than anybody.
Oh, he's been there in Romania
yeah,
Romania, and then he just went over there with Alex from RIP Real Freight Talk in Serbia, and dude, man's been in the guts of. Like, he knows what's going on.
Those guys they don't really like to flex the power levels, but like they, just like Charles, he's a bit of a Swiss Army knife. So are they. Like they know the system in and out, and that's why they're able to talk about so much in the industry. Like I can talk the driver perspective all day long, but when it comes to like what it's like being a broker or whatever, like I'm a complete, not even a novice. I'm a nothing in that, but those guys know it in and out.
Yeah.
Pedro over here making us hungry.
Bro, my wife made.
I'm about to leave here in 20 minutes.
My wife made. Well, you can't see it. My wife made lemon pepper chicken and white rice and some other stuff, dude.
Mine made tacos, and they've been sitting down there, and she's like, "You gonna eat?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm getting off here shortly. I'm starving."
Bro, dude. I usually don't eat till after the show. I'm just so hungry.
I'm going to Chiba Hut.
Nice.
Where you going, Hunter?
Chiba Hut. You ever heard of Chiba Hut? Oh, dude, it is it's a sandwich shop / bar out of Denver, Colorado. They just opened one up 5 minutes from my spot, but
oh no shit.
Yeah,
Hunter, you got to get on down to Chattanooga. Justin, you're way overdue. It's been since Freight Waves.
Oh, this place, they serve Kool-Aid and good sandwiches and fucking some Rice Krispie treats, if that tells you anything.
Bro,
it does.
Let me tell you, you know it's a solid fucking eatery if they serve Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, dude, it's that good Kool-Aid. It's that good Kool-Aid too, man. Like,
oh yeah,
take a sip.
Yeah.
Ah, man.
Hey, I compare Kool-Aid and sweet tea in the same category. And what
cool
I mean,
stickers, man.
what I mean by that is good sweet tea and good Kool-Aid should put you in damn near in a diabetic coma.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like,
Hell
yeah, yeah, bro. Well, all right, hey, go ahead, sorry, Charles.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, I finally found a pizza spot that was solid because I'm from Chicago, and in Chattanooga, like, they have their spots. I actually found one
Oh,
that's
where you
solid.
from, Charles? In
Tennessee's got the
Chicago.
worst pizza spots in America. I'm telling
Wait,
you.
wait, Charles, where you from, man?
Chicago.
What part?
I was on the south side.
What part of the South Side? What neighborhood?
Right by Midway.
Oh no, shit. West
Yeah,
Humble. That's what's up.
I was by Midway, and then over time we had progressed in the south
Charles,
suburbs.
Did you gangbang over there?
No, no, but now I live
I'm
in
fucking with you.
Chattanooga.
I'm
You know,
sorry to
okay,
interrupt your.
When we were at Matt's, the Airbnb I was staying at, Rob Liss was the host. It was me, Lombard, Reed, and a couple other people, and we ordered Detroit style pizza. I'm a convert.
Sauce on top.
Yeah, well, it's a little more than it's like a Chicago. No, it's like Sicilian, but there's no crust. It's just cheese straight to the edge.
I like what
so
you
it's
just did there because you were about to compare it to Chicago, and I was
Yeah,
so cut you off and
Justin,
bite.
if I ever see you,
No,
man, I'll
yeah.
trip you.
Chicago is this whole separate thing. I am a Chicago pizza respecter.
Charles,
100%.
what's your favorite pizza spot? Talk to me.
Pizza Castle.
Where's that by?
Well, it was by Tatiana School over there off Christiana, but now they just relocated and they're over there in Palos off 95th and like Roberts.
Hey, y'all know about Paisanos?
Paisanos?
Paisanos? Right
Yeah,
over
so
there off Michigan?
It's all right.
So I found a solid spot finally out here. I tried everyone's recommendation. They were all fucking wrong. There was a spot that in Chattanooga said Chicago dough, and I'm like, yep, no, it's not. But I found Goodfellas Pizza, and it has Wise Guy Speakeasy below it. Solid spot.
Oh
Pizza
yeah,
was
that's a great place.
Probably some of the best pizza you'll find in Chattanooga. Not Chicago style, but the best that you'll find here.
So this Detroit style we ordered from it was from it's a franchise called Jets, and I was like,
I've heard of them.
I was like, this is amazing pizza, and I immediately texted Rachel Premack because she's from Detroit, and I said I had Detroit style pizza from Jets last night, best pizza I've ever had in my life. I am Detroit pilled now, and she says it can get much better than Jets too. So I was like,
Jets is gas with a Jets 8, a Jets 8.
I don't know.
Justin, I'm pretty sure I was telling you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked about that, dude.
Jets is okay. It's mid at best.
Come
I
on.
want to say that honestly,
unmatched.
I had probably some of the best pizza I've ever had in my life there in fucking Louisville. And Hunter, you know what I'm talking about, bro.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm right now, Josh.
No, dude.
Yo, Pedro, when you come to Chicago, you motherfucker.
No, I've eaten Chicago pizza, man. I got stuck in Chicago one time. Listen, if you fucking listen, if you listen, I've had real Chicago pizza. I've told this story on the show before. When I was with US Express, I got stuck at a Home Depot DC in South Chicago, and I couldn't move anywhere. We were on EODs, I couldn't go anywhere, whatever. So I was like, fuck, I'm in Chicago. Like, I want some real Chicago pizza. And I searched around, found this little place. I wish I could remember what the name of it was, but you're talking, probably 10 years ago at this point. But the people that I ordered from, this little mom and pop place, the guy, the father or the grandfather who started the pizzeria back in like the 60s, delivered my fucking food and was telling me about how he developed the recipe and the dough. And I'll say that's why I said some of the best, because the best pizza I ever had was sitting in a Peterbilt 587 in South Chicago, eating a fucking pizza, a Chicago deep dish pizza from a hole in the wall pizza joint in fucking Chicago, man. So I'll say
you lost all validity when you said deep
no,
dish.
I like deep dish, man. I like
you gotta
deep
eat
dish,
squares, bro.
Yeah, anyone from Chicago tell you tourist deep dish. Everyone else, it gets the thin crust with the thick toppings, and that's
the only thing, honestly, the only thin crust I like is if it's brick oven. Like I'm not a big thin crust person. I do love brick oven pizza. Like I don't care if it's thin crust, regular crust, deep dish. Like to me, the number one thing is brick oven, and that's the only way that I will eat a thin crust. But I mean, you call me touristy or whatever, dude. When I just like deep dish. It's just a preference of
deep
mine.
dish is
and,
good.
You know,
Deep dish is good, and Chicago's definitely got it on lock when it comes to it. But the people from Chicago will tell you thin crust all day.
oh yeah, but dude,
Never
I mean,
heard that.
this stuff was so deep dish, dude. Like it was eat it with a fucking fork, deep
Never
dish.
heard
Like there was no picking this shit up by the slice. Like I mean, it was incredible.
I just want to know how
good
the
pizza.
fuck does thin crust and mass toppings work?
No,
You don't have
it
any
works.
undercarriage. There's no
No,
undercarriage.
there's plenty of undercarriage because it's
No, there's no undercarriage on a thin crust.
There is.
Wait till you come to
There's no
Chicago,
one-
Hunter.
I've been to Chicago many
How
times.
does it-
have
does
you
it hold
no
up
one
being
has
a-
ever offered me a thin crust slice with
And
too
they
much
weren't your
topping.
friends.
Yeah.
Because anyone from
What do you
Chicago
mean,
would
bro? I was
offered
down in
you a
Hodgkins.
thin crust.
I was down in Hodgkins. Like I was on the fucking.
That was your
I was
first
on the out-
mistake in Hodgkins.
How does that hold
I'm
up as a
telling you, when
leftover
we're going
though?
hunting,
Like,
we're
when
gonna
you
be
when you get it out of the
strapped
fridge
and
the
with
next
a
day,
vest on.
is it just all floppy?
No, it's
Pizza
a little
Chat.
floppier, but
It's
it's like
Pizza
cracker
Chat.
thin and it's solid. And then
I don't
they
believe
pack
that
it. It's
for a
like that
minute.
thick of toppings.
Hmm.
It's delicious.
Hell
Will never
yeah.
work though.
The
You can,
pepperoni
you
and
can't
the
pick
sausage,
that
bro.
up.
They grab it like this. Bah, slap that bitch.
You can't pick it up.
Ain't
though.
no-
You can't pick it up. Do you eat it with fork and knife?
Hell no, with a fuck in your hand like a man, not like a bitch.
All the
Well,
toppings
hey,
will fall
Josh,
off.
give him a break. He just hit
All the
30.
toppings are falling off.
This is Hunter eating pizza and shit.
It's his
Dude, with
birthday.
a
He can eat
thin
pizza whenever he
crust
wants.
in mass toppings, there's no fucking way.
So I'll
That
tell
there's
y'all
a thin crust.
Bro, the
That-
grease just falls off your hands, bro. Just
this
dripping.
this is probably gonna make some of y'all laugh. So some of the best pizza here, probably the best that we have here, is this is where it starts to get funny. The place is called Joe's Pizza, all right, but it is owned by a Russian immigrant from New York, and they make New York style pizza. But that shit is so good, man. I used to deliver them with PF with Performance Food Group, and that's where I got hooked on that stuff. But
Is it
man,
thin crust or is it thick crust? Is it deep dish or thick?
No, it's New York style, so it's kind of like it's their
sounds like
humongous
that-
slices.
It sounds like that's Chicago style. If it's
No, it honestly it is in between a regular crust and a thin crust, but the slices are fucking humongous, man. I mean, they're massive
So it's
slices.
PA
but
style.
what the fuck
I
is
mean,
life? What is life?
I guess maybe.
What is New York style to Chicago style pizza? This is
I don't know. I was just saying the irony of it that it's New York style pizza by a guy named Joe who is a Russian immigrant from New York. Like it's just like there are so many things going on with this, but it's good ass pizza, bro. It really is.
All right. Well, I'm about to go to the bar. You want to shut the
That's
lounge
fine.
down?
Yes, we are. But we're gonna go ahead and do exiting comments. Charles, you've been on with us the longest, which, dude,
Charles
we
is our
so
guest.
appreciate.
Charles,
Ride or
Dude.
die, brother.
Fuck yeah, man. We appreciate it. Charles, do you have any exiting comments, questions, concerns that you would like to bring forth before we get out this mother?
Nah, man. Honestly, network, use your network, build relationships, be transparent.
Fuck
boom.
yeah.
Give yourself a plug, though. Give yourself a plug.
Oh, I'm terrible at the self plug, but if,
No,
you
give yourself
wanted
a plug,
if
bro.
you wanted to check out hotseatservices.com or tune in to Cents Per Mile every Wednesday at 11:30 Eastern on FreightWaves or any major listening platform. We love to have people on it. There's even if you go to centspermilepodcast.com, you can submit to become a guest or even become a sponsor.
Word. Can we be a guest?
Steve,
Absolutely.
All right.
Was I on this week or is it going to be next week?
You weren't on this week because we did the episode that's airing this week is Reputation, and then next week's episode is our 50th episode. By the way, Justin, You are on, but not like actually on. We cut a couple clips from you.
Okay.
Hey,
And then,
Justin, you come on here next Tuesday. We'll have you as an exclusive guest.
Oh no.
he's like, oh shit.
I'm undercutting you, bro.
I will say
No,
this. on
hey,
the way
we
out.
can't do next Tuesday because Matt Leffler. Sorry to interrupt you. Matt Leffler, the armchair attorney, is coming on next Tuesday to talk about the FTC ruling and non-competes.
All right,
From the
Yo.
man, the myth, the
Justin,
legend. Yeah.
Justin, can you do Monday? We'll do another 5-show week next week.
Sure, give
Pedro.
me, yeah, just give me some times. I'll clear it with the wife.
I got like 3 walkaways. One, if Justin's coming on, I need to know when.
Okay, well,
yeah, give me time.
I'll go ahead and give you a little rundown here, Charles. Welcome to the Logistics Lounge. You are now officially a lounge lizard. So anytime we're going live, you just hit us up if you want to come on and talk with one of our guests. If you want to come on anytime, shoot us a message, shoot us a text. We'll send you a link.
Make sure you have your vices ready because we go all night, man.
No, I realized that when I came on at 4:45 my time, and it's 9.
Well, this one wasn't
too,
planned like that, but it happened. It happened. But hey, kudos to you for staying on, brother. Like,
hey, no, man, I'm here for it. Justin will tell you, man. I'll get down and party, and I'll talk,
Absolutely.
and I live the life, and appreciate what you guys do. Love what you guys do. Anything we can ever do to help you guys. But outside of that, next week, someone's got to text me if Leffler lasted longer than me, because I don't see that happening. And
having Leffler on is a blessing and a curse. That guy can go and go. He just rambles.
dude,
and
I
rambles.
hope so. Like
Yeah,
last
he'll
time
be great.
when we had him on as a guest originally, bro, like I was just sitting here drinking my tea. You know, I had like a little candle lit.
The only other person I can think of that could, like, if you say like one thing and just let the guest go for like 5 minutes straight, the only other person I could think of that's better than that is Sal Macagliano. Like, you get that guy going on a topic he knows about, he will just like 15 minutes nonstop stream of conscious.
So
we just want to say this show sponsored by medium-sized dogs. Everyone needs a medium-sized dog. Go and get yourself a medium-sized dog wherever medium-sized dogs are sold.
Oh, dude, we'll get to rerun the videos, man.
Point 2 I wanted to say is the FTC ruling. I do have a take on this. None of this shit's gonna matter because someone
then come
is
on next
gonna
Tuesday.
challenge
Don't say it right now. Don't say it right now. You can come on next
And
Tuesday.
3, season 3, cents per mile starts week after next when it airs.
Fuck yeah.
We have
yeah.
season 1. Episode 1 is going to be Chris Thomas and Greg Iverson from Cook. They had a wholesome conversation at Matt's, and we want to bring that positivity. And we got CJ co-hosting again because he wants to hijack my job. And then episode 2, I can't spoiler alert yet, but we have the biggest guest in the history of Cents Per Mile. And I'd like to say in a lot of podcasts coming on, requested to come on Cents Per Mile. All I can say is this company had done over 300 million in revenue, and they got evaluated at more than $1 billion because of their marketing. So
Holy
definitely an
moly.
episode to check out.
Let's fucking go. Charles, love you, man. Let's fucking go.
Appreciate you,
Mr. Josh, exiting, comments, questions, concerns, updates, briefs.
I just want to say happy birthday, Hunter, you fucker. Just be safe out there.
Thanks, bitch.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god!
Josh, I love you, man. Well,
I know.
yeah,
It's all love.
we'll have powwow this week, man.
I'm gonna let y'all go. See y'all.
All right, Jay. Later, bro.
Okay, Josh.
J Mart. Any exiting comments, questions, concerns?
I guess I'll also say happy birthday, Hunter. Like I said, 30. You're just getting started, man. Don't believe the psyop about the midlife crisis and everything. You know, you'll be fine. You guys are just getting started on this.
Fucking Miles.
Fucking Miles.
It was that close.
Dude, Miles, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing bloody wonderful. Absolutely bloody wonderful. Just sitting on the
Charles,
back step at home. Hey?
If you don't, I know you don't know, Charles, but Miles is live from Australia. He's a trucker in Australia.
My guy. There's truckers in Australia? No, say it ain't so.
Nah,
Those
there's
are
no
real
trucks over
truckers.
here. It's a big psyop, boys.
Well, hey, Miles, we were actually just about to get off, man, which sucks because we always love having you on. But today was Hunter's birthday. And so do you have anything that either you want to say to Hunter, whether love or tell him to fuck off? And any information that you want to put out real quick, man?
Okay, Hunter, how old are you today?
30.
30. Life hasn't even started to fuck you yet, son. Wait till you get gray
I
hair
like this guy.
I fucking love you, Miles. You fucking cunt.
Hey, make sure to hey Woodfin, make sure to make an intro to this guy. I need to have more conversations with him.
Oh, we're gonna get him on with who's the guy from
Dean
DAT?
Croat. Dean Croat. Yeah.
It's gonna be a
boy.
trucker.
Hey, listen, you've probably heard me talk about this beautiful woman over on X. Okay, I just want to introduce you all to my lovely wife. This is my lovely wife. Say hello to my friends in America.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
We pray for you. We pray for you every day being married to Miles. I just want you to know that. You are in so many people's prayers, you have no idea.
She said, thank you. Oh, it's Hunter's birthday. Say hello to Hunter.
Happy birthday, Hunter.
Thank you.
Wave whoever you are, because I don't know
That's
which one you
me.
are.
Right
Oh,
here.
happy birthday. Yep, happy birthday.
Look for the one without the
you.
receding hairline.
Yeah, he's only 30. He's only a baby. He hasn't even got fur on his ass yet. Gracey reckons I got plenty.
Oh my fucking God, I love Miles. Miles is like the best fucking guest, man. He always is a freaking hoot, man. Oh Lord.
You're the fucking man, Miles.
I know. We love you, Miles, man. We really do, brother. You're
I love
absolutely
you
amazing. We do. Hunter, the man of the hour.
Hours.
Do you hours? There you go. 4 hours and 26 minutes as of now. Actually, 4 seconds. Hunter, anything you want to say, man, before we get off here?
Thank you, everybody, for the happy birthdays. Catch us tomorrow live in the Logistics Lounge, our Thursday extravaganza. It's going down. But thank you, everybody, again. Fuck you, Miles. Fuck you, Charles, Justin, Pedro.
Love you, brother.
Yeah, no, I appreciate y'all. And this, and look, this is what makes this industry, this space, so fucking special. Like, y'all are my boys. Y'all are my homies. Like, and even the gals, y'all are my fucking homies too. They're not on here.
He just looked at the posters on the wall, y'all.
Yeah, I did. But it's fucking cool. It's cool. Like, this is a family outside of a family, and this is something special. And thank you all so much for supporting us. Being someone kind of me, my own family outside of family. And yeah, keep on trucking, keep on lounging, and be on the lookout for the Logistics Lounge website, logisticsloungeshow.com. Merch on there, showtimes on there, and we'll see y'all in Texas.
Hell yeah!
Happy birthday,
Dude,
brother!
Incredible words. And to run off Hunter, as always, we appreciate everybody tuning in. And too many names to list, but thank you everyone who sent in videos and helped me to be able to put that together for Hunter. You know, he could have celebrated his birthday anywhere else. We talked about not doing a show, but Hunter said he wanted to come on. So I really wanted to try to, make it worth it for him. And so,
hey, and Rob, I love you, man. Hey, I love all of y'all, man. Like, this is, like I said, this is a family outside of a family. Like, y'all are my fucking best friends.
You're welcome,
y'all are
bro.
my
You're
office. Y'all are everything
You're
I could
welcome.
have asked for and more, except for Miles. Only if Miles
except for Miles. Fuck that guy, Miles. We nobody likes him. But yeah, dude.
Damn,
you know, if I had feelings, they'd be hurt right now.
I do.
Hunter, I'm glad you liked it, man. I really am. You know, I mean, I don't know, took some doing, but dude, everybody was more than willing, dude. As soon as I asked everyone, they said,
That's
"Fuck yeah,
cool,
let me
man.
know what I need, dude." So
That's so
there
fucking cool.
there obviously was a lot of people that got left out, dude. I was literally DMing people today, like, "Holy shit, I forgot you. Can you please make a video?" And so, I mean, like Steve was one of them, dude. He put all of those Broker Carrier Summit videos together today for you, man. So,
He's the man.
yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, and we just appreciate everybody coming on or watching. Charles, man, we really appreciate you, dude. You're another one of those people that we met at Matt's, and or met personally at Matt's, man, and just struck up a conversation, brother. And we felt the rapport, and we're really appreciative that you chopped out some time for us, man. Came on and hung out with us for 4.5 fucking hours, which is absolutely semi-insane. We've done 9 hours before, so semi-insane.
Hey,
Justin,
don't test me,
Miles,
brother.
yeah. Justin's been with us. Justin's done it. Justin's been with us on the long haul for some of these
Hey, I
things.
saw that Freight Waves came after us today with the long haul, so that 17-hour show is on the radar.
That's it. That's our show's on the radar.
That's the bar. That's
We are going to chop out this piece. Again, thanks everybody for watching. We will catch y'all tomorrow, and then we'll obviously be on Friday. Good things coming up in the lounge. Our website dropped today. Right now, we just have our hats on there for merch. More stuff coming. We're going to do some partnerships and some collaborations with folks. Hopefully, Mr. Charles and Paul and Josh will be a part of a collaboration with us as well, and we'll just continue to do what the fuck ever we do, because that's how we roll here in the Logistics Lounge. And you know what? That's really all I got to say. And as I always say, chunk them deuces. Mr. Hound, roll that beautiful bean footage.